Hello, hello, hello. Sound check, 1, 2.
Sound check. 1, 2.
All right. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm just going through my quarterbacks right now, trying to figure out which one of these guys to use. I think I'm leaning towards this Colby Suits instead of Jeremy Hunt. Yeah, I peeked at what's available on recruiting earlier today just to get a kind of a mental head start, and got my depth chart and red shirts all set up and everything. So just kind of double checking. Um, this team is not good. They don't have any speed at all at wide receiver. So it's going to be a process. But that's what this is for, right? To get these guys better. So I have a spreadsheet already set up for their depth chart, so we don't need to look at that. Although I do want to flip these quarterbacks. Hopefully he'll do better. A little more speed, strength, agility, acceleration. I'm going to go with a multiple playbook. What's up, Lou? How you doing, man? I'm going to go with a multiple playbook so they can do read, they can do air raid, they can do one back. I mean, it's everything. So gives them a little bit better chance for the sim to play well. So take a quick peek at the schedule, which is an F, which I'm not surprised. They're the worst team in the revamp. So I had to switch this. I always want week 1 to be open for recruiting. So, but yeah, go to Kansas, home for Wake Forest, at Baylor, home for Tulane. Get into our conference schedule for the Sun Belt with home game with Western Kentucky. Go to Texas State. Home for Georgia State, at Troy, home against Arkansas State. They had FCS Southeast in there, and I have no problem with that because they're so bad they may have trouble beating them. And finish up with 2 road games against Alabama and the Raging Cajuns. So don't expect much. I'd be happy if this team won 3 games this year, but looking at pipelines, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, and I can actually add Alabama since I have the DLC. I'm going to add Alabama. Before we get into that, let's go to my depth chart page here. Smooth Talker is the head coach. I pulled the needs up to this blank area underneath the quarterbacks and halfbacks and stuff. It's still down here, but it makes it easier to see when I'm on the upper half of the page. So, but you can see they're kind of loaded at quarterback, but nobody's really great. I'm going to start this 69 sophomore. He's slightly better with his agility and strength and all of that than the junior, so we're going to go with him. Got a pretty decent senior halfback, but the rest isn't very much. Yep, got to do a lot of work with this one. Got to get a fullback. We're loaded with wide receivers. Only one senior. Here's my red shirts. I'll be looking to upgrade these guys. So this is definitely going to be a 25-man recruiting class. Got a couple of seniors graduating at tight end and a junior behind them, so I need a couple of tight ends so I can redshirt both probably. Seniors are across the board, so we're going to lose some offensive linemen, but nothing special other than this 80 overall. So these guys are, I'm going to have 2 here, 1 here, 2, 3. I'll just slide one of these guys over to backup and 2. So I've got plenty. I won't need an offensive lineman, but I'm going to try to upgrade and get 2 guards, 2 tackles. I'm not too worried about the centers. They're both 69, so they'll be pretty good. But I want to upgrade these for next year, see what we can do. 1 senior end, so this guy will slide over and back up. So a junior for next year will be a senior. So I'm pretty much going to go 2 DNs to add some more depth. We're in good shape D tackle, other than they're not high overall. So I'm not even going to look at D tackle this year. I don't care if there's a stud out there. I don't need one. I have way more holes. As you can see, the same situation George was in, where he doesn't have very much depth at linebacker. So I'll have 3 middles. Looking to add 1 so I can replace him next year. Senior linebacker graduating. You can see I've only got 4 linebackers active. So if I have to pull a red shirt, I would. But so I'm going to be looking for 4 outsides. So 2 here, 3 here, and another one as a backup. I like having 3 outsides. So a lot of work there. Losing our best corner. Probably going to need, what did I put? 3 corners. So we have 7. I'll be looking to upgrade free safety just for a better overall player. I'll probably cut this guy. Strong safety, we got 2 seniors, but we got some pretty good talent. The 76 sophomore is pretty good, so I won't be looking at any strongs. We got a junior punter, so I'll be looking to add a punter so I can redshirt this guy, get another year out of him, and then redshirt the guy I just added. So anyway, 15 seniors. So yeah, we're definitely getting 25. Since I have to upgrade so many players, on my needs here, I kind of highlighted in red the ones that we really need to go for early, because they're positions that get taken up pretty quick. Tight ends and offensive line, D line, linebackers, corners, all the good ones get snagged early. So we're going to have to load up on them early. If I don't get a punter, I'm not too worried. I'll even take a weak kicker and just move them. Quarterback, I just want to upgrade the talent, but if I don't get one, it's no big deal. Definitely need 2 halfbacks, definitely need a fullback, and want to upgrade 3 of the receivers. So we're going to get to this in low lock. I'm not going to worry about them up front unless somebody wants to come to the school. That's pretty decent. So I created this. If we can see it, what happened to it? Oh, I scrolled, that's why. So I created this little mini checklist of the order of how we're going to do things. So obviously the first one is to find your needs, which was what we did. We found where we were deficient and where we wanted to upgrade. And remember, JUCOs are instant starters on teams like this, so we're taking everybody. I don't care if they only get 2 years. That 2 years will buy me time to go get some high 70s later. Number of seniors, what's the size of your class? We already saw that it's 15. Got to find my wants. Yeah, and obviously my wants are going to be upgrading wide receiver, getting upgrades on the offensive line, and maybe some decent corners. So we're going to target those needs first, especially the O-line, the tight ends, the linebackers. Got to get them early or they kind of disappear on you, and then you get stuck with mid-60s. So, and like I said before, we're going to use the low lock for the skill players, quarterback, halfback, wide receiver, athlete. There's plenty of those, more than enough. We don't need to target them early. Let's recruit the need positions, the hard ones to get early, scout them, try and get up the board, come back for the other guys. And typically what I like to do, hey Dodds, how's it going, man? We're doing a speed recruit. So what I'm going to do is play the worst team in college football revamped, which is the Louisiana Monroe Warhawks. They're 68 overall. Here, let me go back to their depth chart. They only have a handful of guys in the team that are above 70, and most of them are graduating. So we're going to have to rebuild this team from the scratch. Here are my needs. The ones in red are the ones we're targeting early. The blue ones we'll target like week 2 or so. And guys in yellow are graduating. Guys in red are red shirts. But going back to this page, we're going to scout everybody in the off season, as many as we have points for. This should leave like 15 or so for the start of the next season, or the next week. And then week 1, we finish up doing our scouting of those players. And we'll look to see what their overalls look like, how far back we are in some of their points. And maybe remove some of those, add others, scout those guys. And then once we're done and think we have a good list of 35 to start, then we'll offer scholarships to everybody since we don't have insta-commit. And then we're going to give all of our remaining points to the guys we need the most first. And then once we get to week 2, we're going to reassess, see how far back we are in some other guys, go chase down those low lock guys, and hopefully get up some boards quickly, schedule those visits early since we don't have insta-commit, and we're going to be trying to find as many low lock guys or guys that really want to come to our school. We want to get them in and get them signed as quick as possible. The whole goal early in the season is to try and get these guys up to 50% locked, which gets you your visit. So that's where you want to get them as quick as possible, especially the guys that aren't being recruited. And then week 8, we're going to come back, look at those 73% locked players. This graphic right here shows you what a 73% locked player is that you definitely want to go get. So you see 73%. You see North Carolina had a visit scheduled, but no scholarship. So that means right there, and then these little plus 25s all the way down the board, that is a clue that tells you that North Carolina dropped this 79 overall linebacker off of their list. So he is no longer being recruited by North Carolina, and this is just a free player until one of these guys decides to jump back in. So if you see this on the 73% locked players in week 8, you just jump on them. If you have your points all maxed out so that you can put 700 points into a recruit each week, I would do it. It takes 5 weeks, and this guy, since he's 73% locked, as soon as you get to number 1, you'll be able to offer a visit. Maybe even right away next week. I can't remember how that works, but you'll be able to get a visit pretty quick. And if you pour 700 points a week, by week 13 to 14, you should be able to get a visit, even if it's on the bye week, and nail this guy. So my aim is for players that are 67 or higher. If you get those guys that are 67 and you redshirt them, they'll get 5 years of training out of them. So plus 5 is usually what they get. They'll be in the low 90s by the time they're a senior. So obviously if you can get them up into the mid and high 70s, they'll definitely be in the upper 90s. So that is the order of things tonight. Yeah, Dodds Lou's streaming, but he always streams on Saturdays when I'm reffing, so I never get to see him. So anyway, there's an article that's on Reddit, and I'm going to post it in the chat right now. if you go check that out sometime, this article is awesome. It tells you everything you need to know about recruiting if you like math. But down in here, it will tell you if you get a guy that's 14% locked, it's going to take between 67 and 71 points to increase their lock by 1%. So that means you're going to spend close to 6,000 points to get them to 100%. Whereas if you find somebody that's 20% locked, it'll only take you 4,000 points. So there's a 2,000 point difference between being 14% and 20%. So trying to find those guys that are closer to 20% will shorten the amount of time that you need to recruit them and spend points on them. So anyway, let's get back to let's get back in here. Controller went to sleep. Already did the red shirt, depth chart, pipeline, and schedule, so we're going to jump right in since we're simming games. It'll go a little slow the first year or two, and then I'm just going to jump right through and just do it fast. You can see my school bonuses are not very good. Everything's a D except for our stadium, coach, and coach stability, prestige and stability. So we're not going to get very much on the bonus side. So it's going to be players that really want to come see us and low lock. And that's the way it is. So when I come in here, oops, I'm on the wrong one. We're going to go top 10. No deal breakers, top 10, and go. It says we need 2 outside and 2 fullbacks. I don't know why we need 2 fullbacks. I really don't want to get 2 fullbacks. So there's only 67 players that have Monroe in their top 10. But lucky for us, this 4-star halfback that's a 69 overall from Florida really wants to come play. As you can see, playing time is most important, and we're going to have a lot of playing time. He could probably step in and start next year. Going to add him, even though I said we'll chase the other ones later. I mean, he's number 1, so I'm not going to pass up on number 1. Middle linebacker, obviously taking him. Wide receiver, 4 or 5 speeds, okay. 62 overall, I've already got that, so I'm not interested. I need 2 DNs. This guy's a 67. He's slower than I like, but at this point I need bodies, so we'll add him. Same thing for Birch. Not taking him. 6'10 squat and 400 bench press is good. I like his speed, so we're putting Montgomery on the board. Same thing with Livingston. He's not quite as strong. He's pretty fast. He's right on the border, so maybe he scouts out to being above 67, but there's only 2 teams looking at him, so it's almost a freebie. D end. Got 2 already. I need 2, so as I've told you guys before, double up what you need, so we'll probably add him since he's number 1. I don't have insta-commit, so it makes it a little more difficult to get some of these guys. 570 is light on the squat. 66 overalls, tolerable. I'll scout him and see what happens. Looking for guys 67 and higher. I do need actually 2 tight ends. He's a little slow, but you know, at this point I'll take the overall. And I'll take him because it gives me 4 DNs. Not going wide receiver right now. We're going to see what this guard scouts out. I'm going to leave a ton of the skill players off. I do need 3 corners. I don't like this guy's overall. I think he's a little weak, but 4.48's not bad. So what the heck, just scout him and see. There's another guard. So that's 2 guards. We need 2, so I need 2 more. Take this outside, take this other guard. Don't need a strong, don't need a wide receiver right now. Do need a fullback. I don't care that he's a 54 that says we need 2 of them. I don't really like having 2 in the same class, but we'll add him just to have the body on there. The 68 scrambler. He's a scrambler, but he's got 4.8 speed, so he's not going to be that fast. I mean, 4.4. That's a 69, so he's not that fast. And I don't really need him at the moment. I'm going to come back for those guys in low lock, so. This guy's 4.48, so I'm going to go ahead and put him on. That's pretty good. I'll add this D in just in case. There's another outside we can add. Another one. Don't like him too much. He's not very strong. Don't like his schools either. A Mio water enhancer. Hey, yeah, here, right here. Right here, George. Already got it. Got that on lockdown. The 66 fullback's not bad. How you doing tonight, George? I saw you in Grimm's chat. We're going through all of our needs early. I thought I took off the ones with the deal breaker. For some reason, he's showing up. Need him. Not sure how many middles I'm gonna get, so we'll take all these outsides that we can take. This guy's not that great. 4.5. Like I said, need as many middle linebackers as possible. This quarterback's not too bad, but he's JUCO. I don't need him. I already have 4. I just want an upgrade, a real upgrade. Wow, this guy's a 4.2, huh? .4240. Good route running, spec catch. He's a return guy. I'll throw him on the list. What the hell? We're getting kind of tight on the list. Taking him for sure. Well, seeing as how I need 3 of those guys, I might as well throw them on there. Let's throw this third fullback. So now I have 6 other players that I need to add. I don't know that I had any tight ends. So let's go back down here and turn this to any. And let's go look at tight ends, free safeties, punters. Let's get this punter out of the way. We only have 6 left, so I don't need a high 80s. He's from Georgia, California. This guy's from Texas. That's a pipeline. I'm gonna. Well, these 1-stars. He's Georgia. Both Georgia. Only got 2 guys to worry about. I'll throw this guy on there. He's just a redshirt backup at the moment. Need free safety. So we're going to sort by squat and look for low. He's Texas. Texas. I know I have no pitch information at all. These guys have no good bonuses. Although this guy likes my playing time, so I'll toss him on there for now. What's this next one? Let's see if there's another one. Yeah, this is, I'm skipping the pipeline step because I'm trying to get higher overall players. So I'm going with all. I have Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, and Alabama as my pipelines. So I should be able to get some decent players out of those pipelines. But right now, I'm skipping that step because this team is so bad that I'm going to try and get anybody from anywhere, especially low lock. So I wanted to give a bigger picture. This guy likes Louisiana. Will Revis, what are you? All right, I'll throw you on. And let's look middle linebacker. Look at that dude, 705 squat. Yeah, we're not getting him. He'll be gone in a couple of weeks. This guy likes my playing style. Nice spark too. Might have to come back to Scott Palmer. Trying to see if I can find anything where there's... Ooh, there you go. Sean Washington. Welcome. I know you're 4.82, but you got 6.30, so you're not very fast, but you're strong. Got 2 more to go, and need at least another tight end, so let's go check that out. Yeah, let's throw him on the board, and since we're already on his list, it's Illinois. Try and stick to closer to my area of. Let's see where my pipelines are, so I can get a bonus out of this. Alabama. He's Alabama. He's on mine. Nope. All right. At least I got an A, so we'll put him and we'll be full up. So let's go scout these guys real quick. It's going to be a mishmash. I'm just trying to get the hardest positions scouted out first and come back for the quarterbacks, more halfbacks, wide receivers, corners. I need 3 corners. I don't know that I have very many on here. So let's just go through and scout these guys. I did start with a 20 overall head coach, so I had a fighting chance the first couple of years. So Daniel breaking out my new boom emote. I still have 1 more pending. Actually 2 more pending, but 1 more for tier 1. And once I get a few more subs and they give me a 3rd slot, I'll move that Superman one from tier 2 to tier 1. Oh well, jeez. I know, I need tight end, but I'm not taking a minus 11. There's no point in that. Sup, FTC? We're starting out our recruiting here for ULM for sim only, so we're just kind of going through our first 35 guys here. Tried to fill the board with as many guys that are very difficult to get early on, and sup, Switz? So we're just gonna come on. We're gonna scout and scout and scout and see what we get after this week. And one more. We finally got a 70 overall. All right, so we're done with our scouting points. For those of you that just got here, let me go back here. So go to our depth chart. So again, the guys in yellow are going to be seniors. The guys in red are red shirts. I added the needs up here at the top, so above the fold and below the fold. So we're pretty set on quarterbacks. I'm only looking to see if I can steal a really high-rated one in low lock. If not, I don't care. I'll get one next year. Need a couple of halfbacks. The game is telling me I need 2 fullbacks, which really sucks. Don't need any wide receivers, but I'd really like to upgrade the bottom 3 if I can, so we're looking for that. Yeah. Graduating 2 tight ends, so I need to add 2 because this guy's going to start next year and he's going to be a senior, so let's get a head start on that. Losing 4 offensive linemen, including our best player. We're pretty solid with 2 deep everywhere. I'll move this guy over here next year. So I'm really looking to upgrade the starters at this point. Defensive end, got 1 senior, 1 junior, so I'm looking to add a couple. Tackles, pretty solid right now. They're all low 70s, high 60s. They'll all be up in the 70s next year, so I'm not even going to look at D-tackle. And our linebackers look like Georgia's San Jose State linebackers from this past season. So middle's okay. I want to add 1 more. Outside's looking really grim with just 2 guys returning. So we're looking to add 4 outside linebackers. I might have 3 on here, but I'm looking for 4. It's going to be a chore. No, the game told me I had to have 2 fullbacks. So if I don't get 2 fullbacks as recruits, it's going to give me a walk-on. I mean, I can move a tight end later, but it's telling me I have to have 2 fullbacks on the roster coming out of this recruiting session. So I'm not using the spread. I'm using a multiple offense playbook to help the team have as many different plays based on what the composition of the roster is. So that's why it's telling me I have to have 2, because multiple uses 1. Corners, I need 3. Graduating 1, got another junior in here. I need depth. I'm looking for an upgrade at starter on free safety. Strong safety, we're good. I'm not looking for anything. If I can get an extra punter so I can redshirt my junior and then redshirt the freshman the next year, we'll be good. So we have 15 seniors. I already know this year and next I'm recruiting 25. Cincy, what's up, guy? Everybody's stopping by. Awesome. So these are definitely our needs right here. So I want a quarterback. I need 2 more halfbacks. This actually needs to be 2 fullbacks. So let me fix that, because I thought it was just going to give me 1, but it's telling me I need 2, which really sucks. I want 3 wide receivers. I need 2 tight ends, I need 2 tackles, 2 guards, 2 ends, 4 linebackers, a middle, 3 corners, and then I want a free safety and I want a punter. So that's where the team sits right now. I'm going to jump back into here. Jimmy! So this is the kind of the order of things that we're doing. It's a little recap for the guys that were here early, but find your needs, which is what we just did. JUCOs are instant starters on teams like this, so we don't skip them. Already got the number of our seniors, which is 15, which means actually my class is going to be 25. Already found my wants. We're targeting the needs first. That's why I put all of the linebackers, DNs, offensive line, tight ends, fullbacks on there first. We'll go back and low lock in week 2 for all the other skill players that we don't get on there right now. We're going to scout everybody, which I just did. Scout everybody in the off season. We'll go to week 1. We're going to finish scouting all of them. Then we're going to go look at our list, put them in order, see what needs to be dropped, what can be added, go back out there, find some more guys, scout them, and then once we're done with that, which is the remove, add, and scout step, then we're going to offer scholarships to everybody, because I do not have insta-commit. So you might as well get those points up front and get a head start. Whatever points we have left are going to go towards that main need positions, especially fullback, tight end, linebackers. Come back in week 2, going to reassess where we are, see where we fell behind and where we're ahead in other ones, and then go look at those low locks. Since we're so bad and we need to get them in as quick as possible and get them to 50%, we're going to schedule those visits early and not worry about scheduling them later to try and get bonus points. We just want to get them in, get them committed, move on. And week 8, that's when we go look at the 73% locked players. I showed this earlier. 73% locked, no scholarship, has a visit but no scholarship. If you see this plus 25 down the board like this, that means North Carolina or whoever number 1 team is dropped him off the board. All right, he's a 79 overall. He's probably a 4-star. Maybe they got another 4-star. Maybe they got a 5-star. They cut this guy completely off their board, which means if you max him out at 700 points for 5 weeks, you'll be number 1. You'll get a visit and hopefully get him locked out or committed by week 15 or worst case off season. But that's what you're definitely looking for in week 8. And I have another thing. What was that? Oh, thank you. There's one more page here. So when you guys are here, let me bold this so it's easier to see. So when you guys are going through doing your, thank you, George, for the sub. When you're looking at players, and this is how I do the math so fast in my head. So when we're in George's stream and I'm looking at him and I'm saying, drop him, no, put points in him, we're not going to get this guy. It's almost like, how can you see it that fast, right? So this is what it is. So say you only have a 30-point bonus on a player, which you're going to see tonight, and we've seen it with some of the guys in George's recruiting classes. We're going after guys that we don't have a huge bonus. And so I have 700 to put, but say you only had 500. So you're only going to be able to put 530 total points on that guy each week. And you're looking at the team that's number one on his list. And it says they have a 230 point bonus. So we're going to subtract the 230 from the 530, all right? That's 300 points. So if you look on his top schools list and it shows you have a plus 300 points, it's telling you that they have that player on their list, but they're not spending any points. They're just sitting on the list and that's it. So you're going to gain 300 points every single week until they decide to put points on them. If you see a plus 530, that means he's not on their list at all. So you're going to jump to the top in, 1 or 2 weeks. So that's definitely a go. You want to go get that guy. If you're putting 530 and you're losing 200 points, that means not only do they have them on their list, but they're putting 500 points plus their 230 point bonus. So you need to cut him immediately because you'll never catch up. So that's how I quickly do the math when I look at my bonus, George's bonus, compared to the other teams we're going up against and seeing their plus and minus points. That's how quickly I can see, yeah, he's on the list, but they're not giving him points. No, he's not on the list at all. Cut him. Okay? So that's just a quick rundown of how that point differential works and how you can recognize right away they're putting no points or they're putting all of their points. One of the DLC I have for this game is over here under reports. You can't see it yet because it's not open. I have a DLC where I can see how many points every school is putting on every one of the players on their board. So it's kind of a cheat, but I paid for it, so it's not really that much of a cheat, right? So let's exit out of here. We'll go through here. We'll show the schedule again since I don't have a pretty graphic for this. I always pick week 1 as an open week, so I don't have to play. I can work on recruiting and scouting and taking care of all that business. I don't want to be distracted, so I always take week 1 off. Plus, not a lot of teams have week 1 that are available. Okay, George, I will show you that later for sure. Remind me. So we're going to go at Kansas, home against Wake Forest, at Baylor, home for Tulane. Start our conference schedule with Western Kentucky, Texas State, get it open. Georgia State, Troy, Arkansas State. Hey, they wanted us to play FCS Southeast, so why not? We need all the help we can get. And it's a home game, so that's our last home game, so we can schedule a lot of visits late in the year. And then South Alabama and the Raging Cajuns to end the season, which is a rivalry game. So let's start the season, get into this, see where we stand. I need to go back and add more players. I need to reorder the players like I always do. Take a look at them by position. I'm sorry. There you go. You should be able to see it now. That's a user error. Here we go. Just like this. Thank you, Adam. Following through you, right? There we go. User error. So while this updates and everything, we will have plenty of time in this stream to ask questions and chit chat back and forth, since we're going to have a lot of these advancing simming game screens. But yeah, it's going to be, I think, I looked at it, defensive tackle and strong safety are the only non-needs on this team that I don't need to upgrade. So I'm thinking it's going to take me until year 4 before I can really start going after the high 70s guys like we normally do. So we're just going to incrementally upgrade, try to win more games. Winning those games will help you get the recruits, obviously. So not going to be scheduling hard matches every time. All right. So let's go take a look. Before we add anybody, we got to go back and finish scouting the rest of these guys. .67 or higher is what I'm looking for. depending on the position. Yeah, well, we're not taking you. 67 or higher, unless it's a position like fullback where just any warm body will do. The 61's tolerable. I'm also looking for new starters, so if I can find guys to replace my starters, that would be good. Nose is itching, drive me nuts. Ooh, got a gem finally. 73 middle. And he's not being recruited. Awesome. So we're going to go hard after him. I'm going to push him to the top of the board once we start putting points on there. Lou, center and strong safety, missing from the needs. I don't need a center. I probably said D tackle and strong safety were the only ones we don't need. I already have 2 sophomores at center, so I'm going to go 2 tackles, 2 guards, and not put center. So it's really, there's a third, but I'm lumping guard, center, tackle as one position's offensive line. We don't need strong safety. We need free safety to upgrade our starter. But strong, we have 4 guys, so I don't need. One of them's graduating. Oh, nice. 75 tight end. Where are we at on him? All right. Some of these bonuses are nice. So, it says I haven't scouted 2. What's wrong with that? Maybe I skipped over 2 guys. Did I miss 2? Yeah, I did. Need to go add a couple more players onto. No, I don't want to offer scholarships. God damn it. I hate when it does that. If you're on the scouting page, it should take you to the scouting page. I just offered this guy a scholarship. It's okay because we're gonna offer them all anyway. But all right. So what holes do I need? I have 2 open spots. So let's go look at our individual positions, and then I'll reorder. Halfback. I need 2 halfbacks. We're in the lead on this guy, but we only have a 65-point bonus. 230 here, so he's a little more attainable. And he's got 87 speed, 86 spin, 85 stiff, 82 juke. 81 stamina is a little low. His carry 63. It's okay. I mean, I need 2. I need bodies. This guy's acceleration is a little down. It's not very elusive. So 58 carry. I'm not going to mess around with him. Let's just get rid of him. I'll find another running back in low lock. Fullback. I normally don't have 3 on the list, but it's telling me I need 2. So his pass block, run block is about the same. Missed that. I must have my alert turned off. So, what is he? Impact is 52, 54. No, thank you. I must not have that alert on this page for some reason, or it got taken off accidentally. Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. I appreciate it. So, let's look at our top schools on these guys real quick. Way behind, pretty close, pretty close. We'll leave all 3 of those on since it tells me I need 2. Wide receiver, I need 3 wide receivers. We'll see what we can do with these 2 guys. 97 speed is nice. 62 catching is decent. 90 speed with 72. They're not going to be studs. This guy's got really good spec catching traffic compared to this guy. So that's a good start at the position. Tight end, we need 2. I would take this guy just because I need a body, and I would take this guy to hopefully start the next year. But let's look at our bonus is comparable, and our bonus is not, so he might not be attainable. That's okay. I have 2 spots, so I might go look for another tight end or 2. We're number 1 on this 66 tackle. And we're at the bottom on the 70. 80 pass block, 75. He's pretty good. It's probably better than anybody we got on the team right now. And this guy would grow into it. So seeing as how I need 2, I really want a 67, but I've got 2 guys at both tackles, both guard and center ahead. He can just sit and chill and grow. Exactly. Right now I'm just going for needs first, and then we'll come back in low lock and try to snag some skill players and some of the other players that slip through the cracks. I just want to get as many of these guys scouted and either on or off the board as possible. This guy's okay. These guys are better, obviously, and I need 2 of those, so I may need to add another one. Defensive end, I need 2, so I have a little extra on this one that I don't probably need. I could probably cut one of those off. Silver first. Got some decent, like this guy, some decent bonuses. Some of them are not good. Hey, we can compete with that one. That's 70 overall. So I'll kind of see where we stand with these guys. And like I said, I only need 2, so I'll probably be cutting at least 2 shortly. Don't need D tackle. I need 4 outside linebackers. That's why we have 7. First there, not far behind. Got good bonus. Good bonus. Competitive bonus. He's not bad. This guy I'm getting rid of. He's just too low. Really targeting the 67 or higher guys. I would tolerate a 66, but 67 is really what I want. Need 1 middle. We're first on him. Or did I say 2? Did I say 1 or 2? I said 1. Alright, so that makes it easy. Really want this guy, but we might get locked out early. So worst case is, whichever one of these guys commits first, we got him, cut the other one, move on. Yeah, this is a level 20. I didn't want to start with level 1 because it would have taken way damn long to recruit anybody of any worth. So what I did was, I'll show you that in a minute. I got it so I can give 700 points and 6,500 points each week and all that. Because this team's pretty bad. They're not going to win much for the first couple of years, but I really want to be able to get players and show you how to go get the players as opposed to just starting everything from scratch. This is not Tubby Fats, he's completely maxed out on his recruiting side. So I wanted to give myself a little bit of a fighting chance here because I kind of wanted to get it all done in one night if we could. I need 3 corners, so this guy's on the board. I don't know that we'll be competitive to get him. 90 speed's nice. Man's a little low. He's got good zone. He could probably play free safety if we could get him and get better players. Yeah, it's no point. This is just like an instructional type thing. I want to sim the games and try to get this team, 1, into a bowl game, and 2, if I can, to a natty as quick as possible. And it's almost impossible if you're starting as a number 1. And since most of you guys are playing and you've got your head coach that's, you've been pumping points in every year, you're going to be pretty high up already. You're going to have a lot of this stuff unlocked. So when you switch and decide, oh, I want to go do this 1-star school and rebuild, you can use this same technique to rebuild those 1-star schools with your head coach that's already kind of goated on the recruiting side. Need 1 free safety. 87, his man sucks. We got good zone and press. He's better at man, less at zone. A lot less. So I'm trading one for the other. He's a little faster. So kind of have to see. Punter. Yeah, that Reddit post is something I found a few years back. It's not something I put together. It's something that I've scoured through and learned as much as I possibly can. This punter sucks. So I'm getting rid of him already. I'm not taking a 69 kick power punter. So anyway, let's go look at some more players. So now, deal breakers off. And now I don't care what their interest is. I'm looking at 25% locked because we're already into the first week, and I want to get as many low lock guys as I can. So let's go get that punter out of the way quick, because some of these guys are going to be on other people's boards, right? So we're going to know how many points back. That's the guy we just scouted. I'm looking at the bonus really quick. I want to see. All right, this guy's a 66, but his squat's really low, so he's not going to be very strong. 76. Yeah, not getting any of these guys. That guy. Let's look at Rashad Tyler. 4 big schools. Maybe no one's going after him. Let's add him to the board. And while we're here, I like to use punters and kickers interchangeably between the two positions, so I always want the power. Yeah, I'm not going to get this guy. These big schools are going to snag him. Rocky Smith. Let's go back down to the bottom and see if there's any 1 and 2 stars that are tolerable. This guy's a 69. Yeah. This is the guy we just looked at, right? Tell you what, let's go look at kicker. I can always put this guy at punter. Like I said, interchangeable, so why kill myself? This guy's a 73. Gotta get somebody with a decent bonus. I want to make this as painless as possible. Alright, let's throw him on there. Alright, corner, middle. We already looked at the linebackers, the ends. Let's check our squat guys for the guards. .76, he's a JUCO. All about the JUCOs at the moment. Let's see if we got a JUCO tackle in here, like this guy. He's a sophomore also. Let's throw him on there. Yep. So squat on, I look at squat on tight end first because I want them to be good blockers. And then come down here to like this guy who's got a 4.6 and a 4.64. This guy's a JUCO sophomore. I'll throw him on there just in case no one's after him. These guys are going to get picked over. We got 35 already, so I'll have to come back for the wide receivers and the corners. But I'm seriously going to look at athletes for those, and I'll wait until week 2 because I want to see where I stand with these guys, who I'm ahead on, and then try to pick off the high-rated ones that no one's looking at. So let's go back under here, under scouted. .77 punter, 70 kicker. There you go. 80 pass block, 85 run block, 85 strength. All these JUCOs, they help. I don't care that he went down. The guy can catch. All right, so now let's go back to our positions. Take one more peek. Looking on the top schools only. So we're 3rd, but we have the best bonus in the top 3. Got to get 2 of these guys. Should be able to get 1 early. The other one might take us all year. Decent wide receivers. Not on this guy's board yet, but I will be next week. Hopefully no one jumps on him early. I don't think I add anybody else in these other positions. 440, 380. All right. So board's fine. I'm going to go offer scholarships to everybody, advance the week, and see. Well, I'm going to offer scholarships to everybody, and then rearrange these in order numerically, and then decide which guys I want to put points on. Give people pretty much as many people as I can, 200 points at a time. Yeah, I don't know if it does or not. I know it's tied directly. Strength is tied directly to their bench press. So that bench press rating is whatever the bench press rating it equates out to strength. I think that's more their pass blocking, and then the squat is their run blocking. So we're just gonna quickly go down this list, offer everybody. Since I don't have insta-commit, doesn't make any sense to hang on to it because we're going to get no help from it. We're just going to speed through this. Screen's going to get a little glitchy because I'm spamming X. Yeah, I've been playing this game since it came out. I took about 3 years off and just got back into it a little bit before Dottery Crib and Tips for Gamers started doing their own NCAA streams, and then I got into it really hot and heavy again and remembered all the stuff that I had forgotten. Yeah, I will. This just takes so long. I wish you could just offer everybody in one step. Just like when you go to the players that are not scouted, it would take you to the scouting page on the right half of the page. Almost done. A couple more. All right, so now I'm going to resort these. Yeah, I answered that question. I don't know. I know strength is tied to the pass blocking, and the bench press is tied to pass blocking, and squats tied to the run blocking. So I don't know if it actually does anything or not, but that's what the rating is tied to, whatever that number is. Some people like to use the page that will let you just sort by this way, but I want this to be the default when I come in here every time. They're in numerical order. It just makes it easier for me to keep track of who. Now I will move these guys around on the board as I start putting points onto them. But when I first come in here, I want to see all of the top players at the top, especially if they're 67 or higher, because that's really what I'm targeting. And with 15 seniors and probably getting 25 guys in this class, I need both bodies and higher overalls. The games are going to fly by because we're just going to sim. So this is going to be, we're going to live on this page for a while. And for those of you that didn't watch George's stream last night, he ended up making... You didn't play that bowl game, did you, George? So you got a bowl game coming up, and you got the #1 recruiting class in the nation. So his team was already a 99 overall offense, and I can't remember, 93, whatever you were on defense. So you got San Jose State ready to jump to the Pac-12 as soon as we can get a conference championship two down. I was talking to Grimm earlier today, and he's ready to jump. He's ready to jump to the Pac-12 as well, because when I was watching his team, it was ranked number 2 in the country. Yeah, it's going to be brutal, but we have an F schedule. I knew, God damn it, I knew it was going to be tough. Stop it. My controller doesn't want to stop on the guy I want it to stop on. I did this with Idaho already, and it took me 7 years to get them to national championship through straight sim, no gameplay at all. So I'm thinking it's going to take me at least 2 years to get to where I can start attacking those high 70s and low 80s on a regular basis. Once you get those guys in and they become, you know, freshman first day starters and your team gets better, they're going to get better because they're going to get those bonus points for playing. It gets pretty successful pretty fast. They're in the Sun Belt. So they're in one of the weakest ones anyway. So winning the conference shouldn't be terribly difficult. I just got to get this team with some talent because they're just horrible right now. Revamp, what's up, man? We're going through our list of 35. I'm in week 1. We got everybody scouted. I offered everybody. We're going through and reordering them because I'm anal about this. And we're about to add points to the top guys. And then get on to week 2, which is really our week 1. So let's go to top schools. All right, so Peter Barnes, we are not on their top schools list. So we are not giving any points to them because they're wasted if you do. You probably will look at it and see on this page it says NA. Down at the bottom, right above scholarship offered, it says NA. I don't like that page because it doesn't give you enough information. So we're on top schools. So we're not on there. We'll wait till next week. We'll be on there next week. Same thing with Welsh, Paris, Tyler. That's tight end. We've already offered him a scholarship. I'm going to give him 200. I don't expect it. I think we're going to fall way behind really early. But he's in need. If I have some extra points, I'll bring him back up and add him to him. Same thing with Washington. Every one of these guys we've offered a scholarship to. I think did I offer to these guys? No. Let's offer these guys and get this over with. So I know. I thought I offered. Yeah, I did. Never mind. It's just not showing me on top schools, so I was confused. This guy, we're pretty far back already. I'm probably going to split the difference on these two and just offer each one 100. Although if I really want to get competitive with this guy, I'm going to offer him 2. So we'll see. I'll throw an extra 100 on here just to see what's going on. This guy we should be able to move into first place pretty quickly. Again, my goal with this team the first year is target as many 67s or higher. We haven't even started really going after the low lock cheese guys at skill positions. I don't need that. That will come next week. Once some of these guys start falling off the board, then we'll replace them with other guys that are better. I probably don't even have to put 200 on this guy, but I might as well get a good enough lead to start that makes it easier for me. Now there, you'll see people who will want to throw max points on the best guys at the top. And once we get another week or 2 in, I will do that. But in this very first week, I want to get up the board with as many players as possible, get ahead of the cutoff mark like this guy, and try and stay competitive so I don't fall 1,000 points back right out of the gate. And that's why I said we'll reevaluate in week 2, see where we stand, see what we need to cut bait on, see what we can add. Got to get as many of these guys to 50% locked as possible. And these guys at the bottom that are 65s, I don't know that I'm going to give them 200. Well, I have to on these fullbacks. And even this might not be enough to stay competitive in this race. Where's the other fullback? Alright, so I'm going back up to this safety that I gave 100 to that I'm really not sure we really want. And we'll give it to this fullback. Since the game wants us to have 2. That's how we're going to do it. We're going to do the shotgun approach, and this is pretty successful. Let me save this right now before I jack something up. Oh, George. So I played my Cal dynasty with Shane Falco because I did take the job with Cal. They're a 97 overall offense. They went 2-10, but they have a 97 overall offense. And I beat Wyoming like 63-3 or some shit like that. It was ridiculous. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to be competing for national title the first year with that one. Pac-12 is really not that strong. All right, so let's advance this week. I'm going to switch screens, and we'll go back to our depth chart page. And we'll go to this page. So what I like to do is use the depth chart. Let me go back one page. So I use this depth chart to find out what my needs are. So obviously I'm loaded at wide receiver. I don't need them, but I do need tight ends. I do need linebackers really bad. I need depth at corner, right? So you figure out what your needs are, knowing that JUCOs are going to be instant starters on bad teams like this. Identify the number of seniors so we know how big our class is. So all of these yellow guys are seniors. We know we have 15 of them. So I already know, since this team is so bad, we're going to go for a 25-man recruiting class. I don't always max out, especially as the teams get better. So once you find your needs and how many seniors you have to replace, then you can figure out how many wants you're allowed. Those wants are going to be upgrading my wide receivers, getting a much better quarterback, getting a starter at free safety that's better than what I have, things like that. Upgrading my offensive line if I can find better players. And we target those needs first, especially O-line, fullback, tight end, linebacker, the positions that the computer hammers early and you fall behind really fast and then you don't have anything worthwhile adding to your team. So you go target them first. That's what I've been doing. I'm going to come back in week 2 and week 3 for these low-lock quarterbacks, halfbacks, wide receivers, athletes. Add those players that are studs that nobody wants. I know how to get those, but I got to get this first, okay? We scout everybody in the offseason, all 35 guys. I always have 35 to start probably the first 3 to 4 weeks. Kind of see how it goes, see how many guys I can get to the top and get visits. As the season goes on, that number goes away. I taper it down. I don't like to keep a full board. I don't think it's worthwhile by week 10 to have that many guys on the board. It gets confusing. So we scout everybody in the offseason. We finish scouting in week 1. We add and remove guys that were I'm not live streaming to YouTube. I will be downloading the video and then uploading it to YouTube tomorrow. So that it'll be archived there because Twitch only keeps it for so many days. So I archive everything, every stream I do here, I archive on YouTube. It's the same Von Rye STL over there. So we're going to add and remove players. So if they are terrible, they get their little red gem. We get rid of them, add guys back in, scout, finish scouting. So off-season week 1, we're doing nothing but scouting, identifying players that we're going to go after. Unless I have Insta-Commit, which I don't in this coach, I offer scholarships to everyone. Those are free points. Saving them for later is worthless unless you have Insta-Commit. Then I'm going to take whatever points I have remaining, which is what I just did. I'm going to give those to all the players I need first, or in this case, I listed the guys in order of their number, their overall ranking. And just go down the list. Typically it's 200 this first week, and that will change as we fall out of races for players. I'll move that 200 to another guy. You'll see how that works here in a minute. We get to week 2, we're going to reassess where we are. So if we're 1,000 points behind, he's gone. If we're 1,000 points up, we're going to take those points and give them to somebody else, unless they're really close to getting a visit. You want to get these guys at 50% as quick as possible so that they get their visit and get it out of the way. Get a big, huge 4,000 point lead, and you can forget about them. That's why I also schedule visits as early as possible. I don't wait around. I run the game on PS3, so it's modded for Revamp, but I run it on PS3. And then we come back in week 8. Look at those 73% locked guys. This C graphic right here is this particular graphic. I had George take a screenshot of somebody that was on his recruiting board. So you see 73% locked right here, and you see no scholarship. And you see they have a visit, but no scholarship. And all of these small 25-point bumps right here, this is a telltale sign that North Carolina took this 79 overall linebacker off their board completely. It wasn't that they stopped giving him points. They cut him off their board. So now he's fair game. And so sitting down here with 3,665, if you dump 700 points into him, in 5 weeks you're going to be at the top of the list. You're going to get a visit, and you're going to get him before the off season. If not, you can throw a few hundred points on him, maybe 1,000 in the off season. He's your guy. Okay, so that's the 73% lock thing, and this is specifically how you identify those guys just by looking at the change in points. Okay, if you see these little plus 25s, plus 50s, whatever, that tells you for sure they cut him. Jump on him, max out your points, go get him. He's a 79 overall linebacker. He's free. You just have to spend the points every week. Okay, so that's what we do starting. You can actually start doing that in week 7, but week 8 is the big week. And like I said here, I'm aiming for guys 67 or higher when the team is this bad. You give them, you redshirt the freshmen unless they're going to start. You know, if they're a 78, I'm starting them. But if they're in the 60s, low 70s, I'm going to redshirt every one of them. They'll get 5 years of training, so they'll get their redshirt year plus the 4 years they played. So they're going to be in the low 90s, even at a high 60 as a 67. Okay, so I'm going to show you this one too. This is the article I posted in the chat. This is the difference between 14% locked and 20% locked. So when you have a guy on your board and you're putting points into him and his lock percent moves to the right, right? I put Scally on everybody. If I don't have insta-commit, I scholarship offer everybody in week 1. Everybody. What's up, Nasty? So not only am I scouting everybody in the preseason and in week 1, and then I offer everybody that stays on my board. Everybody. So if there's 35 guys on my board in week 1 after we've scouted everybody we need, then I offer them a scholarship unless I have insta-commit. If I have insta-commit, I save it until I'm number 1. It's pointless to hang on to it if you don't have insta-commit. You might as well spend it up front, get that extra bonus, get you up their board quicker. But as I was going back here, so if a guy is 14% locked, it's going to take you between 67 to 71 points just to raise him 1% locked. So to get him to 15%, it's going to take you that many points every week, right? So to get him from 14% to 100% locked, it's going to take you roughly 6,000 points. Okay? If they're at 20%, it's only going to take you about 4,000 points. So when we go back in and we look at these low lock guys, if I see somebody that's around 20% and no one's recruiting him, I'm only going to have to spend 4,000 points to lock that dude out, as opposed to somebody that's 14 where I gotta have to spend 6,000. So not only does it help you to have their lock percent higher, it gets them closer to 50%, which gets you your visit. It also saves you points. Okay, so if you have a lot of those guys that are 78, 79, 80, 81, and no one's recruiting them, you really want them to be close to 20% because you're saving yourself 2,000 points in recruiting that you can spread out to someone else. That's 3 other players at 700 points roughly that you can max out on. So that will help your recruiting class really be goated because you're not having to spend so much time and so many points to go get them. Okay? There was one other thing that the guys that weren't in here at the beginning. Yeah, Nasty, I will gladly help you. I will gladly help you. It's not a problem. I'll help anybody that wants me to come on and help them. I have no problem at all. That's why I'm kind of doing this video, because I will archive this to YouTube, and you can go watch it anytime you want to. Okay? I really don't care how good ULM is, but I want to show you how to do this recruiting the way I do it with a bad team. But this works for good teams, man. It works for really good teams. You'll get so many guys. Here's the thing. You've seen George have to cut some really, really good players in the offseason. And he's going to have to do it again this year. Wait until he has 85s that are third stringers, okay? I was mentioning this earlier today, and I think it was in Revamp's stream, that when you get classes like George had last year and this year, at some point you're going to start getting sophomores declare for the draft because they're already high 80s. And you're going to get juniors declaring for the draft because they're in the mid 90s already. So in that case, if you can't talk him into staying, you're going to have a hole unless you've already been doing this over and over and building up your backups. That's why George added 3 defensive ends in the high 70s, because you never know when these guys are going to walk, right? So once you get so good, then yeah, these guys that normally would be stud starters are going to be your second and third stringers. I used to have a Mizzou dynasty, and I'd have 95 quarterbacks, 95 overall quarterbacks, second string, never saw the field. So this works. It's a lot of work until you learn the process, and once you learn the process, it's second nature. It really is second nature. So aim right now for nobody lower than 67 if you get all possible. 66 is okay, but I really want 67 or higher. And once you get into recruiting and your team is as good as George's is, we're shooting for guys in the high 70s and low 80s, and we'll settle for a 75. Okay, that should be your goal. But if you do this, I guarantee it'll work. It's a process. You have to learn the steps. And honestly, I would make your own test dynasty for recruiting only and just do what I'm doing tonight. Learn the process, sim the games. You don't give a shit whether you win or lose. Obviously, winning helps the recruiting because the guys are going to come to your team faster. But sim the games so you can work on the recruiting. Sim the games, work on recruiting. Do it. Season's over, start all over. Do it again. Build that team up. And I did it with Idaho. When I tried something different with George, was it last season? It wasn't this season that we just did. It was the previous season. And I added a new step that he wasn't aware of. I took Nevada because I knew they were the same level as San Jose State, in the same conference, playing the same teams, about the same overall. And I tested it on Nevada. And I got them so many guys in the high 70s just in the one test year. I think they only lost one game the whole year. So I don't know how. The team wasn't that great. So they overachieved on the field. But because they did, I got so many good players that they were going to have to move out of the conference in 2 years. So anyway, we'll step back in here, refresh. Blue guys are our wants, although I do need 2 halfbacks and 2 fullbacks. Want another quarterback, want more wide receivers to replace these low guys. Need all of the red guys. I want another free safety to start, and I want a backup punter, kicker, because I have a junior punter I'd like to redshirt a year. So that's where we are on that. So let's go back in here. I don't tweet very much with that account. Honestly, I had another account, my main account, and they banned me for some stupid political reason because I followed someone that they didn't like. So I try not to say anything on that account because I don't want to get banned again. I lost, 4,000 tweets. Used to tweet about St. Louis Blues hockey games all the time. So I just kind of lay low, and I use it only to consume tweets instead of actually interact out there. So, all right. So my controller went to sleep because I talked so much. All right, let's get through this week one. Anybody else has any questions, you guys can definitely put them in here. And if I miss them, somebody can put the up arrows and tell me who to go, who to scroll back and read. But this is taking way longer than I expected. I probably should have started at 6, but I also wanted to waste a little time and get as many of you guys in here who was interested in seeing this as possible, so you didn't have to go back and watch it, because this way you can ask me questions. The game playing is not even secondary; it's just incidental. This first year is going to be a little rough just because they're so bad, but once I get some talent on this team, it'll fly. I probably won't go as slow next year. I'm just going to go in and do it, and definitely by the third year, I'm just going to be on autopilot and doing what I do. All right, so let's go back in here and look at this recruiting. Go to top schools. I love being on top schools page. All right, so you can see right now, Florida went up 80 points, and they are 30 points ahead of us on the bonus, right? So we went up 60, they went up 80. Looks like all they did was offer them a scholarship, and nobody else did. So now that I have that DLC, I can show you how this works. So we're going to go to Florida, and we're going to look at Peter Barnes, because I think all they did was offer him a scholarship. So let's go to Florida and check this out. You guys probably won't have this if you didn't buy the DLC back in 2014. But Barnes. As you can see, the CPU likes to max out their points on as many players as they can. And then they keep guys on the board. So all they did was offer him a scholarship. They're putting no points on him. All right, so that little tool helps me understand what happened with him, which is kind of what I thought, since they didn't have a big jump against me. I went up 60 and they went up 80. So I can get this guy. Until they start putting points on him, he's only 30 points ahead of me on their bonus. So we're going to give I want this guy, so I'm going to give him all 700 points, because I think I can get him, and I got to get up to the top as quick as possible. Same thing with his tight end. Looks like Michigan only offered him a scholarship, because everybody else dropped 340, but I gained 155, and I didn't do any points. But I need a tight end, and this dude would probably start next year, so we're going to max him out. And I know I'm running out of points quick, but some of these guys were going to be taken off the board. So this guy I dropped 90. So they did the same thing. They offered him a scholarship, but I'm only, if I put 700, I'll be up at number 2 next week. So this guy looks like Iowa State put some points on him. I'm not going to get this guy. I don't really need a punter. I want a punter, so I'm cutting him. All right, this guy, I put 200 points on him. They have, what is that, 175? So 175 more than me. I put 200. So I was looking at 355 minus the 175, but they jumped 207. So it looks like they're probably putting 500 on this guy. Let's check. Navy, right? Navy tight end. Bet you it's 500. This is why I do it so fast in George's stream, and some of you can't figure out how I can read it so quickly and do the math. It's just repetition. Yeah, see? So Navy has only got 500 points as their max. They don't have the coach recruiting points that give them 700. So this is the tight end. No, they were number 1. It's this guy. So they're putting 500 points on him. I don't use this tool very much. I'm showing you the math that I'm doing in my head and what it actually is. So I guessed right. So they're putting 500. So if I want to gain on him, I have to max him out, right? And even if I max him out, that's 200, but they're getting 175. No, not 175. 75 more than me, right? So that means I'm only going to gain 125 a week. They have 500, I have 700. That's 200, but they're getting 75 more on their bonus. So that's 125 every week. So I could catch them, but the problem is I could get locked out. He could commit next week. So I'm going to go ahead and do it just because if this was my dynasty I was working on, I would cut this guy. But I want to see if I can get this guy up here because he's going to start if I can get him. So these guys offered, I dropped 370, 850 behind. I don't think I can get this guy. And I've got a bunch of outside linebackers, plus I have a couple of others, so I'm not going to waste my time. Because I would have to max him out, and even then I would still... It looks like Baylor is putting points on him too, and they have a way better bonus than I do. So I'm just going to cut bait now, and we'll go look for another middle linebacker on the board. There's got to be somebody else out there. This is the guy who took the points away. We're getting rid of him. This is the guy who did put points on, and you can see a lot of teams want him, and got some scholarships offered. I got it just as good a bonus as Army, but BYU is killing us both. So it's a pretty good chance I'm going to need to go get another one. So I'm not going to waste my time early in the season. There's plenty of guys still sitting out there, especially athletes, and I'll just go get one. Defensive end, I put 200. We lost 370. So that means they're putting 700, right? 50 points for me. I'm getting plus 50, but I dropped 370. So, yeah, they have to be putting close to 500 points. And what did I say? I needed 2, but I have several. Here, let me go look. I have 5 guys. So it's not the end of the world. I'm leading on 3 others. It's just that he has a good overall. But at this point, if I'm leading on 3 others and I just need depth at this point, then it's pointless. I'll just remove him. It's not like he's a 79, right? This tackle's toast. They have a 330 point bonus, and I'm already dropping 400 points. Never gonna catch him. This kicker, I needed a backup punter, right? So this kicker, all I did was put him on the board and offer him a scholarship. So I'm just going to leave him. No one is recruiting him. There's no change except for mine. My bonus is decent, but not nearly as good as theirs, but I'm still going to gain 220 points a week. So in 2 weeks, I'll be at the top of their board. Exactly. So I don't need to waste points on him because I'm getting 220. I'm only 475 back. So 2 weeks, I'll be at least second, if not first. We'll just save the points. This corner, I'm not getting unless I pour 700 points into him. What does he look like? 90 speed. I still think there's better guys out there as athletes. And I really don't want to spend 700 points on this guy. So that's a personal thing. I think Louisiana Tech's going to get him like really soon. So we'll just cut him. Yeah, that was the guy I thought maybe we could move to free. Now, Georgia Southern surprised me here. They're dumping a lot of points on him. And It's not like he's a stud. I mean, 87 speed is not great. I mean, we saw what I did with Roundtree. What was Roundtree? 85, 86. He wasn't really big, but this guy isn't. What is his? He's balanced, so he's not a power back. He's not speed back. I'm getting rid of him, and so I have more points to spend on these other guys that I want now. Yeah. Outside linebacker, I'm number 1. Notice that no one is putting points on this guy. No one's putting points on him. So I'm going to drop this to 100 because I don't want to drop it to 0. I only have a 100-point bonus. So this will get me a 200 on each of those teams every week. Outside linebacker. All right. Raging Cajuns jumped over me, but I only put 200 points on him. But I have a better bonus than them. Let's look at his scouting. 79 speed. Block shed's okay. His power finesse isn't that great. He's not a great cover guy, but like I said, we need 4 outside linebackers. We're graduating all but 2 outside linebackers. So at this point, I need him on the team. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to give him 400 points because I want to jump back ahead into first place. No. Exactly. Here's another one. We're not getting this guy. Cutting him. That's why I had 7 guys on the list at outside linebacker. This guy, he's a 68. We jumped to the lead. UAB came in hot and heavy too, but nobody else is giving him points. So I'm going to give him another 100 just to keep UAB off my back. He's a dude with 97 speed, and he's a good kick returner too. So they have a really good bonus. So they have a 155 point bonus. 155 points. So they're going to pass me this week. So let's bump this to 400. So that's a 200 point bump, and they're 155. So we're still going to gain on him. All right. This wide receiver, I don't need to spend any more points. I'll leave the 200 on there because I want to get to 1. Like, maybe I'll drop it 1. Because I'm getting 135. So if I drop it to 100, that's 235. We'll be in first place next week. I needed, what did I say, 3? Yeah, 3 wide receivers. And I haven't even started looking at the low lock guys. He's 90 speed with 72 catching. He's very good for the team that I'm trying to put him on. So, went to the wrong way. Here's another outside linebacker. No one's putting points on him. I'm going to leave him here because I only have an 80-point lead, and he's only at 19% locked, so I really kind of want to push those teams down quicker. This guard, looks like they're putting at least 500 points. What is his? He's pretty decent. And I need 2, so I'm going to go ahead, since I have the points, and max him out to try and stay in this race, and we'll see what happens. That's why I said week 2 we reevaluate. After we're done playing and we go to the next, we'll reevaluate. Yeah, I've already cut some guys. So once I'm done doing all this, we're going to go look low lock and see if we can find some more guys. This guy is gettable, but I don't, what do I need? I said I need 4, right? I just don't know that I want to spend the points on him necessary. We do have slightly better, but that's 675 points. I'd be better off looking to see if I can find someone else, especially middle linebacker. This guy we don't need to spend any more points on. We're going to get him, but he's nothing special. Let me look at D end, because I needed 2 of these guys. I have 4 on the list. First. But I'll have to put points on this guy if I want him. And this guy's not worth it. So 2, right? 2 D ends. So I'm going to have to put some points. Yeah, this guy, I'm only going to give him 100. Just because I'm running low on points right now. Let's go back to this main page. So this is the guy we were talking about. So I might actually fall behind Colorado State. We'll see. If I have some points left here, let me give him 50 to make that an even number at the top. So I have 900 points to spend. I don't need to give any more points to this guy. We should be able to get him. This guy's toast. This middle linebacker, we got the lead. We're not spending any points on him. Don't need to. I only need one middle. This fullback, look at that. It's because he's a 65. So I am behind on the bonus to both the guys ahead of me. Don't see a way that even if I max out, I can catch him. I bet you UTSA has 700. Since I put 200 and I dropped 500, it means they probably have 7, right? So he's gone. I need 2 of them. Well, I would dodge, but the game tells me I have to have 2 fullbacks because of the offense of playbook that I chose. I could switch it to spread, and it would tell me I only need 1, but it's telling me I have to have 2. So I could do that in the depth charts and the player positions later, but when I come out of this season, if I don't have 2 true fullbacks, it's going to put a walk-on on my team. I'd rather not deal with that. I mean, the worst case is I take a walk-on, but that just means I have to recruit another tight end. It's actually easier to get the fullbacks than it is the tight ends. This guy dropped 570 because I didn't put any points on him. Our bonus is about the same. So they're putting... Looks like they're putting 700 on him too. Let me check that. So Texas State, right? No, 500. So they're putting 500 on those guys. So if I want him, I'm going to have to put 700. See, I don't really want to put 700 on a guard that low down. What is he, a 66? Where is he? He's further down. 65. I really don't want to put 700 points on a 65 overall guard. He's not even as good as the backup. Well, he's better than the one backup. So I'm going to go look for somebody else right now. Middle linebacker, I just need 1, but I kind of want to keep these guys off my case, so I'll just throw them 100 for now and see what happens with the other guy. And this guy, I'm just going to leave him alone. I know I need 2, but I'm thinking we're going to find some better. He's toast. We're going to find some better offensive linemen out there. Yeah, this fullback. What's up, Mr. September? All right, so I need 2 fullbacks. So we're only 50 behind this guy. Let's give him 100 and bump this to 200. So now I have just shy of 900 points. So let's go. Let's go look. No deal breakers. 25%. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, 25. All right, so now I can start looking at everybody. I don't have a quarterback on here yet, and I want to look at quarterbacks because I want to upgrade. So if we can find our upgrade quarterback that has no scholarship. This is that scrambler dude that's not very fast. He's not much better than what I got. Would really like to get better than I've got. So I don't see... He's a 69, but... 60. I'm just looking at 40 times right now. Usually like 4.6 or lower. And I don't see anything special, so I'm just going to ditch quarterback and we'll look at that next year. Ah, damn, Notre Dame. So now I'm just looking at scholarships. I want to see if anybody has a scholarship on any of these guys. If they don't have a scholarship, then we'll... All right, he's a big boy, 4.54. 4.54 is 84 speed. So this would be like our Roundtree guy. What's my bonus? Pitch isn't very good. It's gonna make it easier. Let me sort by 40 time. That's what I'm looking for. This low lock, all you're looking for is guys like this. All right, so he's a 68. No one's after him. He's got a 4.34. Welcome to the board. .75 JUCO speed. I need bodies. I don't really care what his pitch is. 4.38. And since I'm not recruiting a quarterback, I can look at an extra halfback. Ah, that's the guy that Notre Dame jumped in on. He's at 62. Give me somebody in the 70s, please. He's a power back with a 4.46. I'll take him. See if there's any other fullbacks out there. First one with no scholarships makes the board. They're probably all taken. Yep. I might be able to get this guy. I know KU has offered him, but that's 348. I'm going to put this guy on the board just so I can scout him and see how far back we would actually be and what their other bonuses. All right, you have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Need one more wide receiver, and I think we found him. It's a full board, but we'll kick Nebraska off the first week. No one has offered this guy. I don't want this JUCO. I want straight freshman right now. Uh-oh. There we go. 4.36. Adam Lee, welcome. Let's go look at tight end since you guys are wanting me to get tight end to play fullback. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile. So now I'm definitely sorting by squat because I want their run blocking. Plus I need... There we go, 70 overall. No one's recruiting him. .72 overall. No one's recruiting him. All right, we got a tight end and we got a blocking fullback. So, let's see. No, I don't want that 61. Don't want the 66 either. Now I'm definitely looking for guys that are 69 or higher. This is how you should recruit offensive linemen, period. Sort by squat, look for no scholarships. There you go. He's a 79. He's a JUCO. He's better than anybody else I have, so he would immediately step in and start for 2 years and buy me some time. And I said I was getting 25 guys, so I can actually over-recruit and cut players that are currently on the team. There's a new D end. Got one more, right? I haven't even looked at corners yet. He's a 64. 63. Is anybody higher than 60? Alright. He's a JUCO. Don't really want a JUCO at corner because I have starters ahead, so I'm really looking for freshmen that'll get me 4 years and can develop. Who is that? Yeah, of course. High 60s is what I'm looking for with no scallies. Doesn't look like we're going to get any of those. So we'll have to come back for athletes, and that's fine. Have full board again, right? Yep. All right, let's go scout these guys. Yep. Let's go scout these guys because we have a bunch of points, and we can offer. I have 15 guys. I'm going to run out of points. .94 speed. That's about it. There you go. 92 speed, 81 stiff, 75 juke, 83 elusive, 89 agility, 71 carry. Yeah, this guy's going away. Eric Robinson. Let's see what this halfback. 88 speed. That's not bad. 65 carrying. Elusive is 67. Goodbye. There's a fullback. And he drops. And that's okay. I just need a body. And I'm not sure I'm going to get either one of the other two guys. 94 speed wide receiver. 58 catching. 88 route running though. So this is a guy 80 release. He'll be good. I definitely have to redshirt him. 93 speed, 80 route running, 78 catching. This guy could step in and play. There's your tight ends, George. 76. Ching. What did I say to the other one? Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Nice pass block, nice run block, 74 speed, 80 route running, 75 catching. This dude right here, I could get to 1,000 yards pretty easy. I love throwing to the tight ends. Here he goes, a 75. Ding. Nice pass blocker. Ding. Ding. All I'm doing is sorting by squat, boys. You want 680. There you go. You want 600 on the squat or higher, preferably 400 or higher on the bench press. 69 is not bad. 90. I'll take that. 75 the end. All right, so I got 100 points left. I'm not going to offer all these guys because I'm trying to work on these other ones too at the same time. So let's go back down. I'm going to reorder these guys at the bottom. So remember I said I like to have them in order, but there are times when I have two separate boards going on, and this is a case where I have two separate boards going on. So I have the guys that I've offered scholarships to, and they're going to be right here. This fullback on up. Those are all guys offered scholarships. These have no scholarships. So I want to keep the no scallies together just so I can keep track of them in case somebody starts recruiting them. Because I need to clear up some points. And I don't have the points to put on these guys. I don't have points to offer these guys. I might take that extra 100 points and stick it on one of these other guys I need up here. So let's see. Let's just give it to this fullback and see what happens. All right. One more time, and then we're going to go play or sim a game. He's possible. Let me look at which guy you were talking about, George. I'm so locked in on these guys. Travis Bryant. 94 speed. What is his carry? 93 carry. Won't fumble. 48 elusive though, so he's a straight line runner. So, no, he cannot play running back with 48 elusive. He'll try to wiggle and he'll fall down. The carrying would be sweet to have as a running back, though. So, all right. Let's sim out of this week. See where we stand. So this is a step, George, that you haven't seen, where I have two separate boards going on at the same time. Let's advance this week and see what happens with the Jayhawks. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to switch cams here. There, that'll be much easier for you guys. You'll be able to see everything much better. And I'm going to move my camera way over here to the far side. It's going to look weird because I'm going to be looking off camera, off the screen. But this will let you see the players a little bit better. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll move myself around if I need to let you guys see what you need to see. You got a clip for me? I'll check that out later. So we lost 29-13. Not unexpected. I figure if this team wins 3 games, that's pretty decent. And that includes playing FCS. If they can get to 5 wins, I'll be ecstatic. If I was using this team, I probably could get 6 or 7 wins out of it. Maybe more, but especially with this schedule. Let's take a real quick look at the game. I want to see what my guys did. I'm starting a sophomore quarterback instead of the junior. "50-yard pass, suits with a touchdown run, pick 6. That's nothing new." Hold on one sec. Let me look at these stats, and then I'll go answer that question. So our running quarterback led the team in rushing, so we definitely can't run the ball right now. Receiving was decent, but not great. Oh, we got some pancakes. 9 pancakes, but we gave up 3 sacks. Nice TFLs. I mean, it's Kansas. 2.5 sacks by Harris. Awesome. All right, so let's get out of this. So right now, here, let me go back to that. Let me switch pages and we'll do it. So right now we've already done all of this. We just went through low lock and scouted and removed. I haven't done offer scholarships to those guys yet. I'm still in this week 2 reassessing my low locks and my guys where they're at and trying to get some visits scheduled. So we're going to live in this 7, 8, 9, 10 area for several weeks. So let's go back to recruiting. And I need to take a step here, and before I look at any of that, I need to look and see what my needs are and what I have. So I need another running back. And I actually have points, so I'm going to go ahead and offer this guy a scholarship right now while I'm on his page. And no one's recruiting him, so I'll give him some points, but I want to look at the rest of these guys real quick. So we gained 255, so we should catch Mississippi State shortly. We're first on him, and we're not getting Mike Jones. So I'm going to leave their points alone the way it is right now because we're gaining ground on these guys, and we'll check next week. Wide receiver, first on him by 275. We're at 33% locked. I'm going to drop this down to 300. I don't need all of those points. This guy just got the lead. No one's recruiting these guys, so I'm going to offer these 2 guys right now since they're so much better than what I have. And that means I don't have to put points on them right now. Yeah. So I'm gonna offer these two guys, but not give them points. I know their bonuses are low, but no one is putting any points on them right now. And I kind of want to push some of these other guys, especially this Charlie James, try and get him to get a visit. So once he gets a visit, I can take his points and give it to the other guys. We'll just keep an eye on these ones. All right, so we just gained 500 points on Michigan by maxing out this guy. So we're going to do that again. And we should be #1 next week. I really want this guy to be my starting tight end. This guy we just gained 110, so he's a little bit longer play. This guy, I even dropped 900, so he's toast. And this last guy, looks like UAB and Troy are interested in him. So I'm going to offer him a scholarship. How many points are we back? I'm 400 points behind Troy. Let's give him a couple hundred points, because we can always use one of these guys at fullback, right? He'd be an excellent receiving fullback. And we'll check this out next week. Tackles. We gave this guy 700 points, and we dropped 30, so we're not getting him. So that means right there. All right, so here, good example. I gave him 700, but I lost 30. So that means Florida's giving him 700 because there's a 30-point difference between my bonus and their bonus. So we are not getting Peter Barnes. He's toast. Never catch up. We are tied for first with Lawson, but that's because the Raging Cajuns just jumped 200. We are not getting Robinson. We can get him. So I'm giving him 700. Maybe not. Maybe I'll give him 400. Let me give him 4. Because I want to get up that list pretty fast. And we'll give him an extra 100 to try and get over the Raging Cajuns here. If I get that 74, he's going to start at right tackle. So we just gained 130 on Vandy. We gained 175. We gained here as well. But this guy is a perfect example of someone that I'm dropping because I have so much better sitting right here. In fact, at some point, this guy might go away too. Let me look at Ward's points. Yeah, so I'm thinking this guy, I'm so many points behind, it's going to take a while to get. Why do that when there's no competition for these two? I'm just wasting points that I could spend elsewhere and get better utility out of, right? So I'm gonna take a chance. I'm gonna max out both these guys. Leave the other two on the board. They're probably gonna start really falling like a rock, but I'm gonna put these guys on there, offer them both scholarships, and see where we are. All right, defensive end, we need 2. And we're comfortable on there, comfortable there, okay there. So I tell you what, we're going to take his points away. We're going to give him a scholarship. And we're going to give him 600 points. Because I want to get him up as quick as I can. So this guy, I'm still going to leave the 100 on there. This guy, we dropped. How many do I need? I need 4 outsides. So I got 2. I can take his points away and give him the 100. And honestly, I could take another one away from him and go scout some more outside linebackers. Middle, we're going to get this guy, even though I'm putting nothing on him. I only need one. Only need one. Let's check this guy out. What's the difference? He's faster. He's got better power moves. Yancey's got better coverage. Yancey's probably the better linebacker. So we'll just leave this. I'll give him 2. And I'll have to take points away from someone else. So Williams, I'm not going to give any points to. I'm not going to offer him a scholarship. I need to come back and get some more corners badly. Same thing with Wilson. I don't need to give any points to him. Who don't have scholarships on? All right, so let's take 100 away from Ford because I need to offer him a scholarship, and I need to offer one to Williams as well. All right, so that takes care of those guys. So let's go back by position real quick. No quarterbacks. Still need a halfback. One more halfback. Need both these fullbacks. Those guys are going to take forever. Just scholarship offered those guys, so these tight ends are going to be goated. Tell you what, I'm going to take at least 100. Yeah, let me take 100 away from him. 100 away from him. I know I just maxed him out. But I want to go back up to these wide receivers. Give these guys a little bit bigger boost since my bonus is so low. Try and push them up a little higher, faster. Need 2 tackles. Should be able to get those 2. Need 2 guards. Should be able to get these 2. The 78 guards kind of... I'm just going to cut him now. Hell with him. If I'm not putting points into him, he's going to be 1,000 points behind next week, so what's the point? 2 DNs. I don't need this guy. Let's give him the points. Still need corners and halfbacks and outside. Now I gotta take notes. So I need cornerback, halfback, outside linebacker. Need one of those, and 2 of those. All right. We're in good shape. Except I forgot one more step. We're going back to this board because I only have 25 targets, right? So let's go look. This is why this shit takes forever. Might as well add these guys to the board, right? See if we can get on their list pretty quick. So corners, halfbacks, and outside linebackers. List is getting shorter. Still haven't looked at athletes. And I think I looked these over before and I wasn't too impressed. It's a JUCO. I really don't want a JUCO. All right, the 67's going on the board. This 67's going on the board. Outside. Thank you, George. Appreciate the gift sub. 68 outside linebacker, no one's recruiting. He's a little slow. 67 outside linebacker, no one's covering. 66, 67. Add him to the board. All right. Any good middle linebackers still sitting out there? Better than what we have. JUCO. Yeah, but he's a junior. All right, halfbacks. One more time in halfbacks, and then I'm going to athlete. Yeah, this is the guy we looked at before. 65, 73 JUCO. .448. That's an 87 speed. That's tolerable, but he's at 15%. That's going to take a lot of points to get him. What's this guy? 400 bench press. Dude is strong. We'll put him on the board. I'm ready to go to athlete now. JUCO junior. No one's recruiting this guy. B return. B release. C catch in traffic. B throw power. B accuracy. I think we found a quarterback, dude. 6'2", 190. He's a 74. Would you like a 4'4", 40 JUCO junior quarterback that you can bench? You can redshirt for a year. He'll start as an 80 for 2 years. Yeah, thank you. 78 overall athlete. He's got offers. No offers. He's a 78 at a 4'4", 40, 5-star athlete. What are you? B throw power, B accuracy, B carry, B route running, B catching. This guy's a wide receiver or a quarterback. No one's after him. He's a 78. 4'4". He could run. He can play quarterback at 4'4" or wide receiver. Thank you. This is why I look in athletes for quarterbacks. A 4'4", 40 quarterback right here. 5-star, 6'3", 206 as your read option quarterback. I will change the playbook if we get that guy. No one's offered this guy. What is he? B throw power, B accuracy. Here's another quarterback, which would let me move the other dude, the wide receiver, right? We have no bonus on him. Here's a 4.54. Oh, I think I could live with 4.5 at quarterback and put this guy at wide receiver. Let's add him. I'm still looking for corners. And I'm running out of 4.4s. Alright, let's go back up the list. Can this guy play corner at all? Because he's the guy I was looking at quarterback. No, cannot play. Is he offered? Yes, he is. Alright, I'm going to have to settle for the corner. I'm going to have to settle for what I have at corner. But goddamn, I just found 3 quarterbacks that run 4.4 to 4.5. Can this guy do anything else? I mean, he should be at 4.4. B release, C catching traffic, trucking stiff arm spin, A stamina. What's up, Coach Kurt? We're deep in recruiting in week 3. We're a 68 overall team. We're just showing everybody how I do my recruiting. We just found a 4.44 40, 6'3", 206 quarterback. We also found a 4.54, 6'1", 196 quarterback. And this 4.4 JUCO junior can play quarterback. All in the athletes. This guy's going to probably play wide receiver. All right, let's get out of here. And I probably should, yeah, let's go look at free safety because I wanted to get an upgrade and I haven't found one. anything left. All right, on DBs, you can do this two ways. You can sort by 40, you can sort by squat. So if you sort by squat, you know you're going to get somebody that can tackle. And then you just come over here, so you're sorting by their tackle rating, and then you come down and try and find speed, like this guy. Not being recruited. He runs a 4.4 at free safety, and he's got good speed, good bench, and good squat. He could be, yeah, he's almost 400 on his bench. So let's add him, and now we're full board again. How many guys do I have to scout? Because I'm gonna have to take points off these guys to scout them. So 10 guys. That's 500 points. Let's see. Let's go back to the main board. Remember, I had two separate boards, right? But now that I'm first on his list, or I'm on his list, these guys get slid all the way up to where they're supposed to be. And now my next second board is going to be the guys I just added. All of those quarterbacks that are ridiculous runners. And I can move them up the list next week. So, yeah, sometimes it's hard to keep all this shit straight in my head. That's why it's really helpful if they start committing early, so you can quit thinking about them and focus on somebody else. And then sometimes you just have to have a pad of paper and you write down which guys are what position, the athletes especially, so that you keep it straight, because otherwise you're going, who is this guy again? What position does he play? And you got to wait for his visit week to find out what he plays. All right, so are these guys scouted? Yes. He's up the list. Forgot where I stopped scouting, where I had scouted everybody before, so we have to do this one at a time until I figure out where I stopped. All right, so I stopped there. All right, so let's move the highest rated guy to the top of this section. Oh, second highest. This order will change too once I scout him, but I don't have 500 points to put on him right now. Man, I'm kind of pissed that I didn't look at those guys earlier. We'd be like second on Dominic Bryant's list already. I was too focused on my needs, right? What's up, JD? Look at this. Look at this. We just found this guy right here. I think he's the one that runs a 4.440. He's got B throw power, B accuracy, and B speed, so he can play quarterback or wide receiver and runs a 4.4. So anyway, we're still only in week 3. Let me save real quick before I lose this, and then we'll start simming. Let's go. George, I wish I had some of those cookies tonight, man. Yeah, no one's even looking at the guy. All right, let's sim. So you guys following along with this? Everybody comprehending all of this jibber jabber I'm throwing out here on the mic? I know I can see it quicker, and I got to kind of talk my way through it so you understand what I'm looking at. Hey, we beat Wake Forest. That's helpful. Good, good. I'm glad. And please, if you have questions, throw them on the thing, man. Okay, we'll do that right now, George. All right, so what I did was I put a list of steps that I use while we're simming these games. I'll go through this. So obviously a lot of you already know about the spreadsheet, this right here, from watching George's stream. I use that to figure out what my needs are. I like JUCOs whenever I'm on a bad team because they start immediately. I go through and find out the number of seniors. It helps me figure out what size my class is. I have 15 seniors, so I know I'm going to get 25 players in this class because the team is so bad. Once you find out your needs, then you can figure out what your wants are. Like, I want to upgrade my wide receivers. I want to add way more depth at corner. I want to upgrade my offensive line. Go after those needs first. But since O-line is a want and they go so fast, I threw a bunch of those guys on early. We ended up not getting some, found some other ones later. We have to get 2 fullbacks, and one of them just said he wants to come for a visit. Yeah. So you got to target those hard to get positions like O-line, tight end, fullback, linebacker. You got to go get them hard early in the season. Come back for low lock, which is what we just did. And we found all those guys that can play quarterback. We found halfbacks and wide receivers that no one's going after. Athletes. Scout everybody in the offseason. Finish scouting everyone in week 1. Throw guys off the list if they don't meet your criteria, which I'm trying to get 67 or higher. Then go back, look for more guys, add them, scout them, do rinse and repeat, right? I offer scholarships to everyone if I don't have insta-commit as early as you possibly can. Very first week that you have them on there, offer them. Even if you're not on their board yet, you give them a scholarship. And then once I'm done scouting and giving the scholarships, then I'll give all of my remaining points to guys that I need first. Come back in week 2. Now we're coming back in week 3, reevaluating, reassessing, moving guys off that we don't have a chance, taking points away from guys that we have leads, comfortable leads on, going back and trying to find the low locks. And now I have my first visit, 61. Let me get off this page for a second. 61 fullback, nothing special, but we have to have 2. So he's going to get a visit scheduled. Once we get to week 8, we'll go through the 73% locked players, and I'll show that graphic again when we get there. So let's go back to, let's actually go to this one so you can see better. All right, going back to recruiting, and we're going to go for the, get the visit out of the way right away. And I don't care who it is against. With this team is as bad as it is, it doesn't matter. And if you look at the top, no other team has a visit scheduled yet. So it's pointless to move it back to a later week to try and get more points. Just get them out of the way early. And if other teams are scheduling visits, then that's going to be up to you. Or whether you think you can hang in the race long enough to get to that. All right, we got 450 points, so let's start throwing some scholarships on these guys that we weren't given scholarships to before. And have I scouted these guys yet? No. All right, let's get the scouting out of the way instead. 89, 83 throw power, 85 accuracy, 84 route running. Dominic Bryant looks like he's a better wide receiver than quarterback, so that's fine. Nate Young, 82 throw power, 93 speed. He's a wide receiver. That's good. 80 release. He's a kick returner too. If none of these guys end up being quarterbacks, I don't care. There's a gem, 88 speed, 83 throw power, 80 break tackle, 85 juke, 76 carry. This guy's a running back. What's his elusiveness? It's 85. All right, so we found our other running back right here. This guy we threw on the board, and he's gone. So McCoy's our halfback. The other 2 are wide receivers. So we need 2 halfbacks. We need 3 wide receivers. Outside linebacker, 69. That's fine. Corner, 67. That's fine. Corner, 68. 81 man. 68 outside. 68 outside. I don't have points. Alright, so I have to take points away from somebody else. Let's go look at our top schools and see where we stand. Alright, so now with that 700 points that we put on Chris Williams, remember, he wasn't being scouted at all, right? So now we're number 1. And we're at 21% locked. So I'm probably going to back this off to like 500, 600. Let's drop it to 600 so I have a little extra points. I can scout that last guy. Welsh is the tight end I really wanted, and we just jumped to first place. I'm going to leave these points on him because it's tight with Michigan. And 36% locked. The quicker I can get the 50, the quicker I can get that visit and get way ahead of them. Lee's the other wide receiver that we had, right? He's doing fine because we just found 2, so this one might take me longer. This is the other good running back. I'm going to give him the 100. So we just jumped ahead. I'm going to drop Boyd down to 600. I'm going to give it to Robinson. Tight end, we only gained 10. Is he ready for a visit yet? Not quite. My problem is they're coming in week 6 going to get a visit. So I don't know that we're going to get a visit out of him or not. We might not get Robbie Wright. That's okay. Andrews jumped into first place with him. Let's drop that down to 600. See, drop it to 5. Give me some room to play with other guys. This tight end there, see? Troy jumped ahead. They're putting points on him, but they haven't offered yet. So if I really want this guy, I'm going to have to stick a lot of points on him. And I don't have the bonus, so I don't think we're getting Corey McCall. I'm getting rid of him because I want to spend the points elsewhere. Tackle's moving up the board. Leave him alone. Wide receiver's moving up the board. So is Cal. Let's give him another 100 points. Kicker, where we'll be first place next week. Corner. Leave him alone for a moment. We're first on him. Second on him. First on this guy. We'll drop him down to 200. Alright, so we dropped. I'd have to give him 500 and I'll still go back. So we're not getting Tristan Ward. That's okay. Honestly, I was just looking for an upgrade. I don't absolutely have to have a guard, so we'll see. First there. Losing points there. Might as well give him 200 to try and stay in this race because I'm running out of spots on deep. Wait a minute. Before I do all of this. Alright, gonna get him. Gonna get him. Going to get him. So I do need one more. What is this guy? He's a tackle. So I tell you what. I'm going to go see if I can find another tackle. Ahead on him, ahead on him, ahead on him, ahead on him. Good. Good. That might be our 2 fullbacks. Shit. That's the guy we want. Guess who decided to put some points on him? Alabama. They put him on their board. This is a case where nobody had him on their board, and now they put him on the board. And jack this all up. So we're not getting Dominic Bryant. That's that big dude. Play wide receiver. But we can get Nate Young, McCoy, Madison. Yeah, we'll get all these guys. So let's go back here and scout and offer scholarships. He's a 68. Good. 89 speed. Probably going to run out of points before I get to the bottom of this list, but that's all right. All right. We're good there. Let me save. Yeah, and while this is saving, I can go to this other page and show you this exactly. So, as you see, I was going through and figuring out in my head how many points I was behind and how I could gain or not gain. So use this as an example. So say you have a 30-point bonus, which I have on some of these guys, are really small, and I spend 500 points, so I'm spending 530. And the CPU has 230, so they're actually 200 points better on the bonus, but I'm spending 500. So scenario A is I'm gaining 300 points on them, 530 to 230. That's telling me they're on their list, but they're spending no points. They're only getting their bonus. If I gain the whole 530, that means they're not on their list at all. So that's the numbers you're going to be looking at. Am I going up 300 or am I going up 530? And if you're losing 200 points, that means they're putting 500 like you, and they're gaining 200 points on you because of the difference in the bonus. So that scenario, you just cut them. You don't even mess around. So now we're playing Baylor, and we're going to get our ass kicked. So let's go see what happens. Ugh. Honestly, guys, I'm feeling a little under the weather tonight, too, so I'm struggling. If my voice gets hoarse, that's why. You're welcome, George. I'm just hoping I'm in good shape for Saturday's referee evaluation. Oh, by the way, George, I will miss your entire stream on Friday. I have got to study like crazy for this Saturday assignment. If I get it done in time, my wife wants us to make steak and watch a movie. If I don't get it done, we'll have steak and I'll just be studying all night. So, all right. I got my fullback coming in this week. The other fullback, outside linebacker, and tight end are ready to visit. So let's get them all in right now. School record 4 receiving touchdowns. Awesome. We won the game? Holy shit, I didn't even pay attention. We won 35-28, and my wide receivers set a record with 4 touchdowns. Awesome. Yeah, they do. They love wins. Wins will get you visits faster than anything else. All right, we got some points to spend too. Let's go look. I'm not going to add more guys to my board. I'm not even going to replace the guy that I wanted that was replaced. So let's get these visits out of the way. We're loading up on Tulane. Got to crush these guys. Hopefully I don't get a penalty by bringing in this other fullback. Good. Revamped works on PC, PS3, and Xbox. I'm playing on PS3. I would love to play on my PC because it's a souped-up gaming computer. But this works. This works fine. And it took me about 2 hours to download all of the files I needed. You have to install 2 separate programs onto your PS3 first, and that way it can rip all the files off the disk and install them on your hard drive. So I don't need the disk anymore. It's just locked away. And once you get those installed, you have to load those 2 programs every time you start up your PS3 and then load the game. My only complaint with Revamped is the music at the beginning when it starts is really fucking loud and it's really annoying. Outside of that, I love it. Alright, let's go off of this guy's scholarship. Alright, back to top schools. We've got everybody scouted. Let's move them all in numerical order now because the guys at the bottom need to come up to the top because we're on all their boards. Now I can just straight recruit. I don't have to worry about scouting any more guys, filling holes. We're just going to go down the list. I'm going to try and nail as many of these guys in the 70s as I possibly can, and we'll settle for the guys below. One thing you need to do is if you got a bunch of lower guys, like these 66s and 65s and 64s and stuff down at the bottom, try to schedule their visits really late in the season if you have 70s that you're trying to get ahead of them. And if they get too many points, they get too high to where you think they're going to commit, and you have a chance to get the other 70 overall players instead, just cut them. I screwed up in my Shane Falco. I was head coach at San Jose State. I found 3 guys. One was an 81, 2 were 80s. I found them and I got them all the way to the end of the season. I could have put 5,000 points on each one and gotten all 3, but I ran out of scholarships because I had a couple of 66s at the bottom right board that I didn't get rid of, committed, and now I only ended up getting one of those guys instead of all 3. And then I left the school. But I screwed myself because I wasn't paying attention to who was at the bottom of my board. So let me go look by position. I'll show you exactly what I mean. So this halfback, I want this guy. I'm just going to leave this 200 on here. But if I get to, and I need these 2 guys. Should get both. Need 3 wide receivers. So I definitely want this guy. Want this guy. So if it gets to the end of the season and I have to pick, I would rather cut one of these 2 and get one of these 2 instead than have these both commit, and then I'm stuck deciding do I want a 78, do I want a 73. So since I have a decent lead on this guy, I'll leave 100 on him. I'm going to take 100 off of this guy and give it to this guy. Well, I don't need to give 700. Tell you what, I'm going to give him 3 to get him to first place next week. We have Bryant 3. Tight end. Got a 400-point lead. We jumped up 30, so now we're 510 back. So I'm going to take 100 off of this guy just so I can max out the other guy. I don't know that's going to make that much difference. Our visit comes before Navy's, so it's possible we won't get him, but we'll see. First place, losing ground. Let's get him up to 600. I might take those points away. I might actually go look for another tackle here as soon as I'm done doing all of this and see if I can. Look at that guy. Remember, no one was recruiting him. I'm going to drop him to 300. We don't need that many points. And we're going to drop this guy to 300. This is how you make room to spend points on other people. get that lead up close to 1,000 and start taking points away and spread them around. I'm leaving this on him because I want him to get a visit soon. This guy's, either one of those guys is coming in. Doesn't matter. Outside. Alright, so now this 69 overall, we're going to give him 200. $68, we're already first. 68, we're closing in. We're going to give him 200. And I know I have a lot of outside linebackers, but I can also move these guys inside. And I would rather have 9 million linebackers than not have enough. This guy we could get to, so I'm not too worried. Basically, the first 5 linebackers we get, we're going to take. Because all of those linebackers are better than these guys. They're all better. So the sooner these guys can get moved up, what did I say I needed? 4 and 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. So we could get 68, 69 all over the board. Plus I can upgrade one of the other backups. It doesn't say middle linebacker is in need. So worst case is I cut him. In fact, I'm going to dump this guy right now because he's a 64. Corner I need 3. Give him, let's give him 100. Give this guy a couple hundred. And give him 150. So now we have 300 to spend. I'm going to give him 2, and that leaves me with 100, so I can go find another tackle and scout him and offer him. How are we on the kicker? Kicker's good. I am at level 20. So give me 1 second, I'll show you that. These guys right here, I'm just going to leave alone for right now. I'll come back to them shortly. Alright, let me exit out of here. Go look for another tackle, and then I'll show you my coaching. Most of you guys watching the stream are going to have a pretty decent point total on your head coach. I will go over how I spend those as well really quick when I get to that page. Alright, so he's a 61. These are both 61s, but we both know these are going up, right? These are 68. How much you want to bet this guy's a plus 10, plus 11, plus 9? Both these guys. Alright, both these guys. Instead of offering both, I'm going to scout both. And you watch. And how do I know this, Bill? It's because their bench press is over 400 and their squat's over 600. These guys are gems. Anybody with a 600 squat is going to be close to 70 or higher. Let's go scout them and see how close I am. They're both 61s, right? Only went up 5. That's disappointing. I thought he'd be better. And then he went up 6. I'll take a 67. And I might leave. This pass blocking sucks. You're gone. Alright. So I found a 67 tackle to replace the 1. That's a 66. Can't give points because I'm not on his board, but I will be next week. So what I'll do is I'll just take his points away and give them to Owens. Quit dicking around. Coach. I don't touch game management until this is completely maxed out. This is, especially the bottom 2, this, controller vibration and the ice to kicker, I turn off both of those. I don't go with ice to kicker and I don't go with home field advantage. I think it's hokey bullshit. and I don't use them. So you have to unlock those before I can get up to the other good ones up here, right? So I don't do it. And I don't do lockpick right away, because if you're doing all of this the way I show you, you don't need lockpick. You'll get them before they get locked out. And if they do get locked out, there's probably other players out there you can get. The only time I really want lockpick is after I get insta-commit, after I get everything else done. Because if you do this one correctly, you'll jump all the way up to number 2. And if you time it to where they've already had their visit and you haven't, then you'll jump to number 2, you'll pass them, you'll get your visit, and you'll get the guy. But you need all this other stuff maxed out first. So I always do scouting first, so you can get fully scouted for 50 points. And then I actually go here. I used to go into these, opener and closer. But I go, sorry. Damn it. I go into royal treatment first, because you'll see right now, this week a recruit visits your school, you will receive a bonus of 1,000 points. So that's awesome, because you're going to get a big bonus that week, and that'll help you put some guys away and jump over some other teams. That's a little more important than spending the weekly points, because you're going to get visits regardless of your weekly points, right? I just did this with Mizzou with Eli Drinkwitz as the head coach, and I only had 500 points on the players. And I still had a really good class. So do the royal treatment and get max points from your visits. So scout, do your visits, then do opener and closer, depending on where you are in the season. This one works the first 7 weeks. This one works the last 7 weeks. So if you're in the first 7 weeks, put them in here. As soon as you hit week 8, skip over and put them in here. You can come back and fill in to max them both out later. Then I come up to kitchen sink. So that way you can get up to 200 points for each individual player. Max that out quick. And then I come over here, usually I max this out so I get more pipeline players before I do the off season. Because if you do everything correctly, you're not going to have a whole lot of players in the off season, and you won't need as many points. And then finally, this one's the one everybody wants. This is the one that everybody wants, because then you can get the insta commits and save between 4,000 and 6,000 points on a guy and get him to commit right away. So my next upgrades go in here, and then we'll go up to here. So I ignore the game management stuff as long as possible. Alright, so we're good there. Let's advance this game and see if we can get some of these players. You guys having fun? You learning something? It's overwhelming sometimes. Got to take it in doses. The best thing is we can just talk it through every single week, man. I don't think my wife would like me calling your mama. Although George, is Q in here? Q's not in here, is she? Because it's in the middle of the night for her, right? Yeah, in her own stream the one day, she made a comment about the two of us and our voices together, making her a little moist somewhere. So I thought that was hilarious. I teased the shit out of her the rest of her stream about that moisture problem. Alright, let's go. On PC, this would be lightning fast. Did we get somebody? Yes, look at that! Hot damn, we got both fullbacks. Now I can take those points and spend them somewhere else. This tight end's in a recruiting battle, which we knew he was going to be. We're going to get 4 more visits. And this guy had an okay visit. We must not have met our goals. Well, the cool thing with Scenario Page is, depending on what you have on your computer, you can hit like print screen and it'll take a screen capture of it, and then you can paste it into Photoshop or some other photo editing thing. JD had a question. Where is it? Once you unlock the instant commit, can you explain when you're... Okay. Yes. So, hey, it came back from behind 14 points. We're 3-1. We're playing better than I thought. All right. So, insta commit. Once you get even level 1 insta commit, do not offer them scholarships until you're number 1. So, if you get insta commit during the season, that's okay. It's no big deal. But the following season, in the very first week that you can offer scholarships, do not offer anybody that's not number 1. And that's so that you get the chance to get the insta commit. When you get to level 3, it's like 20% chance that you're going to get them. So, and if you don't have it, offer right away, immediately, as soon as you can. Otherwise, hold back. That's what, if you noticed in last season of Georgia's recruiting, we were putting points on guys to push them up to number 1. As soon as they got to number 1, we took all the points away and then offered to see if they would insta commit. And I know you got a tight end and you got somebody else on an insta commit. I saw. If you don't take the points away and they insta commit, it burns those points for the week. That's why you want to take the points away. But it's even with level 1, you still have a chance to get somebody, so it's well worth holding back and doing it then. Now, if you're struggling, you're behind, and you're spending the points, and you're just trying to get above the line or get ahead of someone, go ahead. You can offer them. You won't get an insta commit. You'll lose the opportunity for that, but you're still going to get the points for offering. But if you're going after big guys in the high 70s and low 80s, save it until you're number 1. Yeah. All right, let's go look at this. Once they commit, they go to the bottom of the page. You're welcome. Once they go to the bottom of the page, I still put them in numerical order because I don't like looking at them out of order. All right, so let's look at top schools. I'm going... Who did I not offer? Let's tackle, because we just got him. All right, so we're going to offer him. That's the guy I just added. Let's go back through our positions. So this guy's going to be number 1 next week. That's good. We need to put some more points in him, though, to get him closer to 50%. So I might come back and throw another 100 points on him. Yeah, I knew there was a tight end, but I couldn't remember the other one. We finally got both these guys. All it took, look at it, this guy. Yeah, they were both on the, for whatever reason, it doesn't show my visit. Maybe just because they committed, it takes the visit information off. 78 overall wide receiver, we are now number 1. 73, number 1. 68, we're number 1. We don't have a visit yet. Is he available to visit? Yes. Let's get that out of the way. 68. I'll take 4 wide receivers if I get them. I'm not going to be... I will be greedy. But we're doing good. Doing good. 600. All right. Tight end. This is a guy that we're in a battle for. No. All right, so I got my visit, and he dropped 1,290 points. Actually, he dropped 1,790 because he dropped 1,290 and I went up 500. So I had a really good visit that week. 1,790. But he's going to visit this week, which means he's going to be right back and probably past me. Now we're 300 points ahead, and he's at 61%, so we can schedule that visit. Yeah, we got 830 points, plus all the points I stuck on him. So that was a good week. But that's how you get past too. They're gonna jump back next week. So 700 points there. Still not able to get a visit. We can get a visit this one. And I know he's not as good as the guy we just added. All right, so this is a case where I have those bonus points because of my coaching recruiting being maxed out on the visit week. So as I slide him further into the season, I mean, if I waited till the very end, I'd get 800 points. I won't be upset if I get an extra tackle. So I'm just going to schedule him early and be done with it. I don't really care about the extra 200 points. Let's give him 100 because he's at 23% locked. So let's push that up a little bit. This guy is not quite ready for a visit. Not quite ready. They will be next week. Gonna get both of those. Defensive end, he's not quite ready, but I'll get him very soon. This guy's ready for a visit. Let's get him in early. No one else is recruiting him. Outside. All right, we'll be number 1 on his list next week. We're already number 1 on him. We had our visit, 97% locked. They're 1,500 points behind. They don't have a visit till week 8. I'm going to leave this 500 points on him because I want him to commit this week. I want this done so I can slide those 500 somewhere else. Normally I would peel that back to about 100 or even 0 points because he's got his bonus, but I want to push it. I want to make sure he gets done. I could probably take a couple hundred off, but we'll see. Depends on what I need it for. He'll be first in 2 weeks. So will he, and he's already won. But he's not ready for a visit. We might get all these outside linebackers. Alright, this guy. If I lose this guy, I'm not going to be too upset. We got better outside linebackers. So we're going to be 1, we're going to be 1, we're going to be 1. I'm going to give him an extra 100. This is the free safety. I'm going to leave that where it's at. We'll be number 1 next week. Kicker, we're good. Alright, these are those 2 studs. So this is where I'm going to give 150 to each. So we're done with the points. Our team needs our outside linebacker because we already got the fullbacks. So as soon as I get 2 outside linebackers to commit, that will go away. Won't say a need. I'm going to go look at pipeline again. I want to see how close we are to getting. All right, so what do we have as our pipeline? Louisiana, Texas, Mississippi. We're going to lose Arkansas, but I have Alabama because I have DLC. I have Alabama listed as a pipeline. We are targeting 2, so we're only going to project it to have 1 + 1 difference. So, is there anybody else below that? Sometimes they got schools that'll hang out down here and you'll get 2 or 3 points. No. All right. It's always good to just double check, go back and see how close you are. Is my schools improving at all? Hey, my prestige is up to a B, and some of those D's became D+, and the D's became C-, so that's going to all help with our bonus. So your bonus is kind of dynamic at times, and it will change based on how well you play. 3-1. That's way better than I expected. Alright, let's sim this game. Everything spent? Yes. We got some recruits in visiting. So, any other questions you guys have? And I'll say this because I get this is said to me all the time when I come and watch you guys in chat. I think Daniel by default does this all the time. I'm not going to judge you based on your recruiting class, so don't worry if it's not as goated as some of these other ones that I posted or George has or whatever. It doesn't matter. Recruit to your preference. If you don't want to spend this much time, that's fine. If you want to learn how to do it, I'll show you. I don't mind doing that at all, and I don't even mind coming in your stream and helping you out. But don't feel like I'm going to judge you or grade you because you're not doing this. Not everybody has the time or the commitment or even the care to do it. George asked me to come help him, and so I jumped in with both feet, and he wanted to learn the process, and he's learned it well enough now that I think he should be able to take care of that. Tomorrow on your stream you're going to be doing your own recruiting, and I'll just sit back and watch you, and if you need help you can ask me a question. All right, so we got one of the outside linebackers. You got a left end and a guard ready to visit. All right, so we got more points to spend. Let's go back in here and see what our visits look like first. Always look at your visits first so you don't forget them. Don't want to put it on a buy if you can avoid it. The only buy I'll put it on is week 15. Yeah, so close on some of these guys to visits. All right, so he's in first place now. I'm actually going to give him 150. He's hanging around 20%, and I'm tired of waiting on him. I need this guy to do something. Don't do that, George. Just. I mean, we've done it for so many episodes. You have it down. It's just a matter of keeping it organized, because when you start looking at the players, sometimes, and I do this too, you lose track of what your need is, and the want becomes more than the need. So if you get rid of the needs first, then you can do all the wants you want. It's just a matter of paying attention to where the holes are in your team, so you don't end up going into the next season with 4 corners on your roster and you got to use a safety as your 5th corner. Yeah. Yeah. And when you're first learning how to do everything, you just got to simplify and just say, all right, figure out what I need, put them on my board, scout them, figure it out. Then go back, especially with the wide receivers or halfbacks, corners, quarterbacks, all those athletes, those level guys you can get later. You don't need to worry about jumping on them at the beginning. Get the hard positions first and then come back. And just make sure you know how many holes you have to fill, what your number of seniors are, and kind of go from there. Each team is going to be different from year to year, so once I get to the next season and these guys progress, I'm going to have different holes, and so now I got to change my focus again. And so once you do this enough and you get really good at it, then you're going to start doing like George is doing, where you're going to find the juniors that are going to be seniors and try to proactively replace them a year early. I really like to get the replacement for a starter that's a junior in his junior year. So if I have a junior wide receiver and he's my best wide receiver, I want to go scout and recruit and add a guy to my team to replace him, so that when he's a junior, so when he's a senior, that guy is getting redshirted. So when he graduates, he's already done with his red shirt. He's ready to step in and play day one. 4 years, 4-year starter. All right. So that's how I look at that. Seniors are the guys that are graduating. You just need to add a spot to the roster, to the 70 man roster. You're filling that particular hole. But really, if you're doing your recruiting right, you're going to start replacing your starters when they're juniors. You're going to go get their replacement. And what's going to happen is, even if you get a 79 or an 80, and then he's going to progress up to the low to mid 80s with that first year of being redshirted, he still may not start, because if you've stacked your players well enough, When that senior graduates, you're going to have probably either a junior or a sophomore that's like an 85 and 88 step in and start, and he'll play. And so you're constantly just going to be cycling guys in and the bottom. And as you lose players to the draft that are sophomores and juniors, it won't be so harsh because you're going to come back and I've got an 85 redshirt freshman that can start to replace that 92 junior that went into the draft, and I couldn't convince him to stay. So that's another reason to go get them when the starter is a junior, so that you have a full year to improve them before the other guy leaves. Because if they leave as a junior, you get a little bit screwed. Yeah. What do you want to know? Tide fan, what was your question? I do not have Instacommit right now, no. So this is all looking at Lolock, and I offer scholarships to everybody as early as I can, as soon as I get them on the board, until I get the Instacommit as the head coach, and then I won't offer them until they're number one. But since I don't have it on this coach, I will offer right away. I don't hold it back. Look at this guy, this tight end. We are 2,000 points ahead of Michigan now. So I'm taking this away. Exactly. You want to have his replacement on the roster so when he graduates, they step right in. And if you do it right, you'll have a redshirt sophomore step in and replace him. And then that freshman will get another year to develop. So if that redshirt sophomore decides he wants to go into the draft, that redshirt freshman is going to step in and start as a sophomore. And he'll play for 3 years. All right, so they had their visit. Navy had their visit, and they cut my lead down to 700 points. But I'm still in first. And looks like they're going to gain on me every week, like 65 points. So this is going to be one that goes to the off season right here. Yeah, on the Mizzou Dynasty that I stream, I don't have Instacommit yet. On the Mizzou Dynasty that I play offline, I do. That guy's he's won 2 national championships with other schools. He's completely full on recruiting, and that's why those classes are ridiculous. I think I have one class I'm working on with Mizzou. I think I have 27 players that are 75 or higher on the board, and I probably should get them all. Most of them are 78, 79, 80, 81. And some of them are already insta-committed. I have a couple of 80s that insta-committed on that one. I have no are you talking about where you offer the insta-commit, and if it doesn't work, you go back out? Yeah, I've seen that. I know which glitch she's talking about. To me, I don't really want to do it that way. I would rather just kind of do it this way. It seems to take so much longer to go in and go out and go in and out. Yeah. Yeah, it is cheese. All right, so I don't have insta-commit on this particular guy, so it's not going to work since I don't have insta-commit. I'd have to exit all the way out of this particular dynasty to go do it, and I don't really want to do that at the moment because that's the whole point of this one, is to show you how to do this. So, well then, I'll tell you what, type it out and let me read it and see what I can figure out, because I don't have insta-commit on here, and I can't get insta-commit if I don't have that perk already on my head coach. So if you can type it out, even if it takes 2 or 3 messages, let me read what it has to say so I can take it in and see if I can figure that out. In the meantime, we're getting Brian Welsh, and this guy's going to go to the off season. We're getting this guy. I need him. to visit. So I need his points. We got a decent visit out of this guy. I'm going to try and push him up and try and get him to get that visit out of the way. Yeah, these guys are both. This guy, yep, not yet. So he's got his visit. I'm peeling all but 100 off on this guy. Yeah, Tide Fan, if you want to type it all out and explain it in chat and let the other guys read it while I do what I need to do here, that's you're more than welcome. Feel free. Because if it's something else that I can learn, I'd be interested in learning how to do it too. But I don't have insta-commit on this head coach, so I can't apply it until I go to my other dynasty. So Penn State just gained 420 points. So we're going to bump this guy to 7 because I don't want to lose him. No more points for those guys. Outside linebacker. Yeah, I've seen that. I have seen that. I've seen it on YouTube. Yeah, it's very glitchy. I'd rather not deal with that. I mean, it's... You're messing with the mechanics of the game, and I've seen that. I know exactly what you're talking about. See, I told you guys, I go to YouTube and Reddit all day long, and we'll learn shit. First place on this guy, he's maxed out. First place on him, we'll be first on him. Let's give Cunningham 100. Give this guy 100. Yeah. You know what? We're going to get so many of these other guys. I'm getting rid of this middle linebacker because I don't want him to commit. I'm going to use all of those outside linebackers and move one to middle, even if I have to move a guy that's already on my roster. So we dropped 355 points. We'll take care of that right now. Looks like we're not going to get Collins. Tell you what. No. Drop 260. I'm going to have to go find another corner. Or I'm just going to have to add 2 and not 3. Kicker... Need to give him some points so he'll actually commit. Alright, these guys are moving up. They're doing well. No problem, JD. We were just going through the guys I still have on my board, checking points, moving guys around. I'm going to save this before I lose it. As you can see here, I've got tons. So the ones that I actively use... This one's Old Dominion. Revamped. This is Old Dominion right here. Tank Jenkins. That's my head coach. That's my OD. This is my Mizzou streaming. This is my Tubby Fats that I do those really goated recruiting classes. Shane Falco. This is the one I just started where I was OC at Eastern Michigan. Then I became a head coach at San Diego State. Went... 12 and 1, 13 and 1, whatever. You've moved on to Cal, and then this is the one I'm doing right now just for this particular stream. The only problem I have with Revamped is it messes with my DLC uniforms that I had. Other than that, I have a lot of fun with this. All right. Let's go to our conference standings real quick because we are in... yeah, I know. And that's going to be the storyline. Is will Shane Falco get offered a job at Ohio State? When I started it, that was the whole backstory. So he started at Eastern Michigan, then he goes to San Diego State. And the only reason why he went to San Diego State, or San Jose State, not San Diego, was after the first year I said, if anybody has him listed as number one on their head coach, then I'll go there. And it was San Jose. So he got coach of the year, and let me see what he did. Hold on. Here you go. Here, you get a spreadsheet. Instead of doing it on a spreadsheet, I'll write it out by hand. They went 13-1 and won the Las Vegas Bowl, and so Cal, who went 2-10, wanted him, so I left and went to Cal, and it's a 97 overall offense. So it's gonna be, he won't be there very long. But yeah, the whole point is to try and see if he ends up at Ohio State or if he ends up in Michigan as their head coach. So we're 0-1 in the conference, but 3-2 overall. Yeah, Western Kentucky smoked us. They're a good team. Quarterback, 9 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Stats aren't going to be awesome until I get some better players on this team. So. All right, let's play Texas State. What's up, Shadow? Welcome in, everybody else who came in that I didn't say hi to. I've been so focused on this. I'm sorry, I'm a bad host. But we are trying to speed through. This is week 7. All right, so now, after this week, when we're done with this game that we just lost 31-24, this is our 73% locked week. So we're going to go look and see what else is out there. For those of you that weren't in here before, when you get to week 8, you go and sort by 75% locked and look specifically for 73%. If you see 73% and you see these tiny little amounts with green arrows, that's telling you that the top team dropped them off their list completely. So even though he has this visit, he'll never get the visit because they cut him off their list completely. So that's a freebie. Nobody on this list is recruiting this guy. So if you can drop 700 points into him at 3,665 is what you're behind, right? So if you drop 700 points on this guy, you should be able to get a visit by week 15 and get him to commit then. If not, he's an off-season guy. But this is a freebie. Go get him and put him on your team. All right, so we're recruiting battle for the tight end and the tackle. And the good guard and the good tackle are both ready to visit, so let's go. We're on our bye, so we don't have to worry about any games this week. We have no points, but we have visits. But we're going to look at our points because I want to see if we're ahead now on anybody that allow us to spend it on someone else. Get this guy in. Also, for you guys that play all of your games and schedule your visits and such, so complimentary visit, we have Boyd and Ford. I'm going to put them on the same week so I get an extra 50-point bonus. Just know, look right here in the middle of the screen. Offensive line, anytime you bring in a guard, center, or a tackle, you're going to get those bonuses. So if you rush for 100, you get an extra 200 points. If you pass for 250, you get an extra 250. And then any week you have a visit. If you beat a conference team, you get a plus 100. And if you beat a rival that's a conference team, you're going to get another 200-point bonus. So just remember, if you have offensive linemen coming in the same week as a quarterback, a wide receiver, and a running back, it's basically the same bonus. So for a quarterback, it's going to tell you need to pass for 250. For a wide receiver, you're going to need to pass for 250. And for a running back, it's going to say you need to rush for 100. And then the offensive lineman, it says both. So the easiest way to do it is stack all of those visits in 1 week. Stack your quarterback, your halfback, your wide receiver, and the offensive line. And if you just run for 100 and pass for 250, which should be your minimum goal for every single game anyway, all of those players are going to get those big bonuses. The only thing is if you have a tight end come in, then it's going to want you to throw for 100 receiving yards for the tight end, right? So you're going to have to force feed the tight end. Usually I force feed him in the first half and get his 100 yards out of the way so I can focus on winning the game. So just pay attention. The defensive stuff, I sim a lot of defense, so I really don't care about the defensive stuff. Other users who do user play the defense can go get those swatted passes and sacks and all that stuff. But for offensive, stack those guys together. All right, so we can take all of his points away. So they just started recruiting this guy. And we're not going to be able to get him. I messed around long enough. The Alabama decided to jump in, and they have 315 point bonus lead, so we're not going to get him. That's too bad. I don't want these guys creeping back in, so we're going to give them 200. That'll negate their 200. They're coming up. Since I lost that other guy, let's jump him up to 4. 4. I'm going to back him off 100 and give it to this guard. They're starting to come for these guys, but they don't have visits yet. I'm going to take 100 off of him and give it to this tackle. That helps with the kicker. We're still gaining ground on the corner. Yeah, I can take his 100 away and give it to his halfback. The dude needs to get to 50% so I can get his visit. So it looks like the Cowboys decided to jump into this one. Take 50 off of this guy, 50 off of this guy. Stick it on this wide receiver. I'm only going to take 50 off here. All right. Need some of these guys to commit. Did I schedule all my visits? I usually do this first. I hate to go back and forth, but yeah, got him. Good, good, good. Unfortunately, Shadow, I'm simming every game, so I don't even get to look at them. What did I forget to do? George, you're supposed to remind me. No deal breakers. I'm doing well. I'm doing okay, Shadow. I felt great yesterday. I got something going on, sinus drainage, sneezy coffee type thing. So hoping to get rid of that soon. All right, sort by lock. 73% exactly. You gotta be shitting me. This is the dude we had on our list. I could have been farther up the board on this guy. gonna piss me off. Now we're 5,000 points back. That takes 8 weeks. There's no way we're gonna get him. Scholarship. Look at this. I took him off the board because they jumped out to a huge lead and then they didn't offer. Yeah, I can put him back on the board. I offered him, so I'm losing the scholarship. Here's a 77 athlete. 20 points back. That's still 5,000. What is this guy? I have 7 spots. He's definitely not a quarterback. Juking, trucking, spin move. Guy can play running back. C coverage, B zone. Guy can play safety, I guess. I'll throw him on the board. A 4.40 wide receiver. 2 scallies. No scallies. 73 wide receiver. .448. Are you kidding me? I don't need a D tackle. I don't need him. I'd love him. I don't need him. We'll scout him anyway. Alright, that's all I'm going to take. I'm not going to fill it. How many is that? 4 guys, right? Alright, so here's the deal. This is the example that I showed you guys before. The only difference is LSU has 1,000 points that they jumped up. Everybody else is at 20. So this means Alabama pissed me off. They put them on there, I dropped them, and then they dropped them. But now LSU's going to slide in here and grab them. So I'm not getting Dominic Bryant. That's an example what to look for. Let me see if the next guy. Yep, right here. This means Southern Cal had this guy on their list and they dropped him off the list. All these teams are getting plus 20. Looks like Illinois just jumped on the list. We'll be on there next week. Here's another one. We got a better chance of getting him than anybody else. And looks like East Carolina's going to get him. Everybody's dropping 300. So we'll check these 2 guys out next week. Yeah, well, the problem with that D tackle is he East Carolina jumped on him. Let's skip ahead. You can actually check for those tiny little up arrows in week 7. But week 8 is really the good spot for the 73% guys. Makes me mad that I didn't get that. Yeah, I'm really not happy. I wanted that guy. He was a beast. Fuck Alabama. I never liked him to begin with. Now I really don't like him. Yeah, I need one of these. Oh, and by the way, these are new emotes. Superman right now is the Superman logo is tier 2, but as soon as I get enough subscriptions to open up a third tier 1, I will move that Superman up to tier 1. I also have one that is a dot. Here, let me show you. Give me a second. I got to load up Photoshop. This will be one of my emotes, so you guys can use this everywhere whenever the CPU throws dots, or your own guy or somebody else's quarterback does it. Give me a second here. I made these from scratch. Gotta figure out where I put it. There it is. It's not that one. Let me open another tab and drop this in there. Hold on a sec. There you go. So as soon as that one gets approved, that'll be a tier 1. Yeah. So you'll get to play with that one. And here's a better look at the boom. Here's a better look at the Superman. And I got this one. Thank you, JD. Let me see if there's any other ones in there. Yeah, you'll get and you get the tiger paw. That one's kind of small. It's kind of hard to see. But anyway. Yep. So you guys have some cool ones. Yeah, as soon as I get that extra third slot opened up for tier 1, I'll move the Superman in there so you'll have the boom and the dot and the Superman. All right, look at all these guys scheduled to visit, and these guys are ready. Let's go. So you want to know how I get 8 to 12 guys to commit in 1 week? You schedule them all for 1 week and kick their ass that game. All right, ready for visit. Let's get them all in here, same week. And we need to beat Georgia State. Yeah, they're coming after that wide receiver. Let's give him another 100 points. Stay off my ass. Alright, let's drop him down to 300 now. Freaking hot. Penn State wants that guy. Mizzou's coming for this guy. Everybody loves the boom. That's awesome. Glad you guys love it. No, I hadn't seen that yet. Tide fan, I hadn't seen that. I will definitely check that out whenever they get that launched. Damn. I don't want to spend this money on him, but I have to. They're trying to pick off these bottom feeder guys. Damn CPU. Look at this cheesy man. Jumping ahead of me. Alright, let's see how many commits we can get this week. I'm tired of dicking around with this. You guys are wearing out the boom, so I'm going to use one that you can't use. How's that? We lost 24-3. Well, that wasn't a good week to lay an egg, so let's see what happens with our recruiting. So we had 10 guys visit that week. Let's go. Takes too long. I wish this would update faster. It really drives me insane. Hey, we got 3 of them. Here you go, George. This shit is awesome. Old Trapper pepper jerky. If you need some protein, man. Panda, we're doing some in-depth recruiting for ULM, man. Did not have a good visit week because these guys laid an egg, but we got some. All right. Let's get this visit out of the way. See where we have extra points that need to go. All right. 78 tight end, which is awesome because the team has a 66 junior redshirt as its potential starter next year. So this guy's going to start day 1. 75 DN, 74 tackle. Those guys are both. Is it DN going to start? Yeah, DN is definitely going to start. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 starters in a row. Not bad. So let me go by position. Halfback. I'm short a halfback. I need to go find a halfback, like quick. These guys are committed. I fell behind. Let's bump that up. Jesus. All right. I'm going to move this guy to 200 just because I want him to visit. And we're not getting Austin Oliver. They put him on a board. Looks like we're going to get both those tight ends. We're going to get both of these guys as well. Let's give him 700 just to make sure. Going to get him. Going to get him. That was nice. Knocked Cal back. Southern Cal back. Take his points away. they jumped ahead of us by 370, eh? I don't need that. Outside. He's good. He's really good. They jumped over us. They jumped over us. All right, time to start packing some points on these guys before I lose them. That's pretty cool, Panda. Slowly inching my way back up, and I have a visit before Minnesota. Give him the full 100. He really needs more because I need 3, and he is nowhere near where I need him to be. Is this kicker ever going to commit? Damn. Next week. Hey, there's another running back. Stiff arm carrying, juke, elusive, trucking, spin, ball carrier vision. Oh, 81 man, 85 zone. This guy can play corner too. All right. All right. Another week done with this. Yeah. Once you get some players on the board and I start winning some games, it goes much faster. This is taking way longer. When I did that Nevada one, George, it took me like an hour to do the whole season. Before I screw something up, since I don't like to have, I don't use autosave because it messes with you at the end of the game. When you play a game, sometimes it locks up and craps out and you lose the game. And usually it's because of autosave. Good luck on the studying. I got to do that myself this week, Mr. September. I got a big volleyball referee assignment on Saturday that I'm getting rated for. So, come on, let's beat Troy. No, they lost. So all of that early season good play went out the window. Come on, we need to get to a bowl. Oh man. So Thursday I will be doing the second season of my Mizzou dynasty. Roundtree graduated, but I think I have a 93 halfback that should be just as good. We've already done the off season and week 1 recruiting, and actually I went in and added a few extra guys to the bottom of the board already. So I'll show them to you first thing on Thursday. And my daughter got me some Mizzou swag. She got me a baseball cap and a black Mizzou hoodie. I have a yellow one, but she got me a black one. So I can wear that on Thursday, provided it's not 70 degrees here. I'll wear the hat either way. But we'll play 3 games Thursday, and the first one is against Ohio State at home. Second one is at Central Florida, and the third one is at Clemson. So, man, we're in too many recruiting battles. Shit. So we'll have a tough stretch to start the season. This kicker should be ready to visit. So is this wide receiver. Get him in before Auburn. Get an extra 150 points. Get him in before West Virginia. 78% locked. SC's making a charge. God damn, I need some points somewhere else. Let's take him off of here. Put him here because I don't want him to slide back. Alright, we're gaining again on that corner. Got to leave points on these guys to get them up to 50%. This guy's good. We're going to get him. Freaking UAB jumped over us. Man, losing some battles here. Losing some battles. We're taking points off of him. I got to get some of these other guys, these other linebackers. Before I piss away too many guys at the end of the season here. I am not getting this Vincent dude. I'm too many points back. And now SC's got us all on lockdown. Let's try this wide receiver and see. Man, I need these guys to visit. This is the worst part. Alright, let's just go. Sim. Need a win. Need to get a bowl. Let's go. Nope. What did I say when we started? I think Lou was in here and so was Daniel. That I would... I expected these guys to win like 3 games, so we got our 3 wins. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really change the schedule on this. So, I just kind of wanted to see what this team was going to look like. We're in trouble if we can't beat FCS next week. Alright, got the guard. And we got a shit ton of guys ready to visit, so that's good. Signed a gem. That guard was a gem. I mean, my schedule was already an F, so it wasn't like I could go that much. Get this half back in. That's why I scheduled. Everybody's coming in this week. All right. I'm taking his points away because he's visiting. He's going to get bonus points anyway. Besides, I need to give it to this guy to get him to freaking visit before the end of the year. I'm losing ground on this guy. Alright. We are not getting this guy. Got the guard. This guy is just slow dripping his way. What is this? Yeah, he's done. Let's go back to this guy. Try and push him over the edge. Worst case is if we get too many outside linebackers, I might be able to put him at the end as well as middle. He dropped. He dropped. So let's get rid of these points. Give them to him. I'm not getting this guy. I should get all of these guys. I don't want too many off-season battles. That's the problem. I don't I don't want to have to spread the points around. They're suddenly jumping all over this corner. I'm still a corner shy and a halfback shy. Actually, one of those athletes was... Yeah, you don't need those points. Alright, let's go look and see if there's anybody still sitting out there with low lock. Actually, I'm going to go less than 50% because if they're close to 50 but they don't have a scholarship, it'll be easy for you to get them to commit. Look at that. Look at that. He's a 75 wide receiver. Sitting at 28% with nobody. Thank you. A bust. What is his? He's at 35. He's kind of slow, but beggars can't be choosers, right? 4, 4, 6. It's too far back. He's kind of far back. I'm gonna put this guy on the board. I need an extra body. Whoa! Look at that. No one is looking at him either. Oh, SC. You mothers. Unbelievable. That pisses me off. He's not going to come. I'm too far back. SC had a plus 150, so there was no way for me to get him. I would have been like 900 points behind. See if we can find another one. So I still have 50 points I can scout. That sucks. I wish they would show you that on the page, because if I'd have seen that on the page, I wouldn't have messed with him. Let me go look at athlete. 436, 44. B carry, B acceleration, C agility. Yeah. Anybody got an offer on him? Is it JUCO Junior? This guy's stronger. Better break tackle. Andy Sanders. All right. Well, let's actually go look at halfback and corner. Dante Jack. He's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. the browser I was looking at in front of me just crashed, so I'm gonna have to use Streamlabs to read the chat. $2,000 points back. How far is Jack? He's more attainable. He's at 34%. Let's go see if anybody's got any offers on him, any points on him. Oh, of course, UCF. So he's worthless. Son of a bitch. Waited too long. I dicked around with all those outside linebackers. That's what happens. I'm still not done. We'll find somebody. He's at 43%. Let's find out who's got points on him, because he's a JUCO sophomore, so at least get 3 years out of the guy. Yeah, of course. Fuck. All right, I'm done. Let's hope we kick some ass. Don't lay an egg against FCS. Hey, 47-7. We got to win our last 2 games to be bowl eligible. Actually, that's my dad. My dad could talk the panties off a nun. Yeah. He used to sell insurance. He was a stockbroker. What's up, Panda? Thanks for the lurk. He's retired now. But his wife is 2 years older than me, so... Let's see if I can get this browser to open again. I had a browser on my laptop right underneath the camera, so I could look at the camera and look at the chat at the same time, and it just crapped out. Hey, I leveled up. Hold on. Wants me to log back in. I gotta put this stupid code in. There we go. Well, we didn't get anybody to commit, did we? We forced 20 turnovers. Let's get this coach point out of the way. Let's go. I'll save that. This will help us right now. I really wanted to put it there. This will help us right now because we'll get more pipeline states. One more time. What's going on? Getting late in the season, we need more commits, especially when I need 25 of them. 4 guys are ready to visit. And they're going to visit on a bye because I don't have a... I mean, I hate when they schedule your road games. The last 2 weeks of the season are road games. Like, really? You can't split that up and spread those out so I don't get hosed? Alright, halfback. This dude just is driving me insane. Let's give him another 150. I'll come back to this guy. I'm going to have to give him some points. Freaking Auburn. 35-point lead. I got to give him 700 points just to get him to a higher lock percent. It's going to be a bloody offseason, I can tell you. All right. So they jumped back in there. I'm going to get this guy. So I'm not going to mess around with this guy anymore. I can use those points somewhere else. Like here. I want to take those points away from that 80 guard, but I want him to commit. Do something, man. Yep. I'm going to have to take it away. Give it to this guy. 200, 4,000. Jumped over them, but they got a visit coming up. Jumped over them, but they got a visit coming up. No middles, so I got to get all those outsides. I didn't get enough corners. This sucks with these low-ass teams. When is this guy going to commit? This guy too. All right, we're going to have a lot of guys in the offseason. I hate doing that. I hate it. But I have some really good players, man. I got several starters for next season right away. Imagine if I'd have done this with a level 1 guy. Yeah. I need some Hornitos. I still have some upstairs. I just don't have anything. Well, I do. I have some white grape and purple grape juice I could mix it with, George. Or I could just do straight shots. That would be interesting. Every time a guy commits, I have to do a shot. Oh, man. Let's go. Yeah, I know. That one week I had 12 guys commit for Alabama. 12 in 1 week. I'd have been on the floor, under the table. No, I have done, you know, those little bitty cups that they like to put kamikazes and shit like that in the bars, the little bitty cups. It's almost like the for like NyQuil and shit like that, the little ones. I did 13 of those with kamikazes one night at a bar with my dad. He didn't drink, I did. I was drinking with some of the ladies from his work, and we were eating pizza, and it was at a sports bar, and I did 13 shots, man. Yeah, 13 commies. So we got a linebacker to commit, finally. Yeah. Yeah, they remembered that the next year, too. I didn't, but they did. Oh, man, come on, dude. Gotta stay. Gotta stay. I gotta get this guy in the off season. Let's push him up even higher. This is so maddening. Commit. This guy too. He's close. He's close. I can't even take points away from him because he's only 40 points back. This guy. This guy. This will be an off-season guy. Somebody commit. God damn. Two more weeks. 2 more weeks, I'll be number 1. Next week, I'll be number 1. All right. All right. I forgot. Any visits that I didn't schedule? No. All right. Me dragging and kicking across the finish line with these guys. My last game of the season. Win and I get to a bowl game. No, lost. Just missed. 5-7. Hey, that's 2 games better than I expected them. I really expected 3 wins with that roster. It was terrible. When your best player is a guard. And he's an 80. He's just barely. I just want people to commit. I want to see a bunch of yellow on the screen right now. Let's go. Like I tell my dog all the time when she just goes outside to go to the bathroom and she sits there and sniffs the ground and doesn't do anything. It's like, quit dicking around. Let's go. Come on. Tell me how many I got. I want good news. Let's go. Come on. This always takes so long. Oh my God. Look at all these recruiting battles. The joys of a 68 overall team in a shit conference. Anybody ready to visit? Yes. Hey, the wide receiver. Finally. Look at this guy. Ugh. All right. Two fullbacks. That's the guy I added late. He'll be number 1 next week, but he's going to be an off-season guy. This, God damn, this tight end is killing me. This tackle's killing me. This guard is killing me. 4,000 points. Fell 1,000 points back because of their visit. It's late season bullshit because these guys won't commit. ODU's climbing up on me. There's another dude. Come on. Man. I don't have enough points for the offseason for these jokers. This is laughable. right, maybe they'll all commit this week. Let's save this before we lose it. Well, for all of you guys that stuck around for 4 hours of one season, thank you. I know you just wanted me to explain the process, and that's all. That's what the point of this whole thing was. But god damn, 4,000 points and they won't say yes. All right, let's see what we get this week. We need like 5, 6 guys at least. You guys love that boom, man. I'm so glad. Yeah, if I wasn't talking my way through this, I'd probably be through 2 seasons already. Easily. I want some yellow on the screen. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There we go. Got 3 of them. We're in recruiting battles with 6 others, but at least we got 3 out of the way. This, but not the kicker. That goddamn kickers. What's Dottery Crib say? He doesn't even let them in the building because they're not real players. I got way too many guys to deal with this offseason. Look at this. Son of a bitch. I got 14 guys. They're going to be getting like 50 points apiece. All right. I'm number 1 on that halfback. No one's putting points, so I might be able to get him for like 50 points. I'm number 1 on that wide receiver. That's the guy we added really late. Really late. And I should be able to get him for not many points. I should be able to get him for not many points. This guy might cost me 2,000 points to get. He might cost me another 1,000. Another 1,000. That shouldn't take much. That'll be probably 500 to 1,000. This bastard. He's going to cost me 2,000 or 3,000. He shouldn't cost much. He shouldn't cost much. He'll cost me at least 1,000. And he shouldn't cost much. God damn. They're just wasting points, man. Just wasting points. .51 overall. I got 2 4-stars and 7 3-stars. Not bad. I'm up to a 2-star prestige. 1 and 6 in conference. I was 4 and 1 out of conference, right? $14 scholarships remaining. God. All right. Let's skip to bowl season. Unbelievable. So this is a good example of what happens when you have too many guys on your board, because I needed 25. I couldn't focus early and nail some guys down. And right now I didn't have the extra points to put in to nail some guys down. Instead of just giving them 700 and forgetting about it, and they'll be... So now I got to deal with this shit in the off season, and I bet you I only get half these guys in the off season. So once we get to where I can put the points, the guys with like 4,000, I'm just going to give them like 50 points Anybody that's that hot is getting 50 points. Etienne wins the Heisman walk in a way. Look at that, 600 first place votes. Holy crap. I don't even care how my team did. I don't care what their stats are. So Alabama and Notre Dame, undefeated, are going to go head to head. Surprise. $2,200 yards. Are you shitting me? All right. We're going to fix that going forward. We're going spread. I don't know. I'm going to look at their ranking when the season's all done. We're changing everything up for next year. Because we were in the 50s because all of these assholes won't commit. I'd probably be in the top 25, especially if that 80 guard and some of those 69 and 70 defensive players. I've never had this much trouble before, but I usually don't have that many guys on my board all year. I'm also playing a really shit school, so had I taken New Mexico, New Mexico State, whoever it was, they probably would have won more games and some of these guys would have committed sooner. It was down between ULM and New Mexico State, or whichever New Mexico is in the game. This would have been no fun if I'd have showed you with Tubby Fats, because I would have had insta commits out the butt, even with low schools. So what records did we break? Nothing. Who won? Not that it matters. Alabama 41-31. Of course Notre Dame choked in the big game. They always do. Always. Yeah, I know. We're in a recruiting battle with our entire board. 6 guys. Look at that. Players leaving. So much for speed recruiting. I thought it was going to go way faster than this, but it was such a struggle to get any of these guys. I had to dump so many guys early and come back and add later. Yeah, we're back to we're on step 13, where we go find these guys that didn't commit and beat them in the fucking leg like Tanya Harding. That's step 13. I didn't put it on there. Let's see who's leaving. No underclass. They shouldn't, because they're not good enough. Now the good thing is we might get some transfer requests, and now I got to pay attention to these transfer requests so they don't screw me. Who got drafted? Nobody, of course. Who did we get transferring in? Holy shit. Cats and dogs playing together. Well, I needed a corner. I needed a halfback. I didn't need a center, but I'll take him. We definitely need an outside linebacker, and we got a tackle. So I got 5 guys transfer in. He's a sophomore, so I'm only going to get 2 years out of him. 3, 3, 3. That's not a bad transfer class. I wasn't going to get 3 corners, so this gives us the 3rd corner. I don't have to worry about the second halfback now. He can play guard. He takes care of one of the outsides, and he takes care of that tackle, right? Not bad. That's what happens when you have scholarships left. You're a crappy school, and they're tired of not playing. So that takes 5 away. So now I got to look and remember those 5 when I get in here. I guess so. There are 9 scholarships left. How many guys are left? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So remember, I got a halfback. He's better than this guy. I don't want him. I got a tackle. I'll think about him. I got an outside linebacker. So I can take this guy off. Right here. Right? I don't have to fight over that. Yes, remove. I got a center that replaces a guard, but that's okay. The tackle replaces this guy. I got a corner, so I no longer... Do I still need him? Yes, I still need him. Glad I didn't delete him. Still need the corner. Still need the halfback. Wide receiver. All right, so I got the tackle. I still want this guard because he's good. That center will just replace somebody else. Need 2 DNs, but I'm not going to get this guy. Here. Yeah. Let me go look at my depth chart off camera real quick. So if I get this D end, it replaces my senior. I might have to consider moving one of my tackles out. This guy's still better than a sophomore that's on the team. I got an outside. So I got the 4 outsides that I needed. I needed a middle. So I still need this guy to play middle. I still need this corner even though I got one. Still need this safety. Still need the freaking kicker. Actually, I don't need the kicker. So if the worst comes to worst, I don't get the kicker. That's not the end of the world. What is this athlete? 93 speed, 82 throw power, 80 release. Looks like he's a wide receiver, right? Spec catch, catch traffic, route running, release. He's a wide receiver. So One of these wide receivers I don't need. I would really like to get this guy though. Alright, so DN free safety. Need the free outside corner, kicker. My kicker is a freshman, punter's a junior, so I'm going to let this guy go because he's pissing me off. And I don't want him to eat up a spot that I could use for another skill position player. This tight end I need. Halfback, I needed 2. Wide receiver, guard. Corner, outside, free. So I've got 10 guys and 9 scholarships. I don't think I'm going to get them all. But I'm not going to take them off the list in case I lose one and don't get them. So we're going to give points to all these guys. So let's figure this out. I'm going to start with 50. Anybody that's up that much is getting 50. And we'll think about it as we go. Let's give him 100. All right, so 15,000. This guy's gonna need probably, we'll start with 1,000. Probably gonna take more than that. This tight end, we're gonna give 1,000 to, and probably more than that. I need this corner, so we're gonna give him 1,000 to start with. All the guys I need, I'm going to give 1,000 to start with. And this guy's probably going to get 2,000. They still, just because I need an extra body on the end, it's not like he's that great. How much do I have? 775. So 100, 100, 100. Let's give this guy 2. This is really all a crapshoot. You have no idea how many points you're going to spend on any of these guys. Because I could give this guy 2,000 points, and he only needs, like, 100. I'll give this guy 3. He's going to get 2. Give him 2. This guy's getting 3. If I don't get this guy, it's not the end of the world, so I would rather spend these points where I need them. Still don't think that's enough for Lee, but I'm tired of doing this, so this is what we're going with. Wish me luck. We have one extra player than we have a spot for, so we can definitely see one white and all the rest yellow, and that's a good ending. I wish this was less a crapshoot. I wish these assholes would have committed, and then I wouldn't have 9 guys I had to deal with. But all those transfers made up for it, man. That really filled a huge void. Made me feel so much better. But I still need a third corner. I still need those 2 tight ends. I want that guard. Need the other halfback. Yellow. I want to see a lot of yellow. Let's go. Fuck. Didn't get the corner. Didn't get either wide receiver. So we only got 2 corners. Didn't get the 2 wide receivers, which is okay. We have depth. I was just trying to upgrade the depth. I mean, a 78 and a 74 would have been way better than what I'm going to work with. Not getting the halfback really hurts, because that kind of leaves us with 4 running backs, and that 78 is going to start as a red shirt. But I did get the guard. I did get the tight end. And I got the end. So I have 1 scholarship left. So I only put a little bit on him, right? I only put 100 points. And they put like $3,000 on him. And I only put a little bit of points on him. They crushed me. They put 5,000 points on him. Fuck. Just missed on the corner. Got the D end. I put like 2,000 on him, so Boise came back and got him. Oh well. That's a little anticlimactic, but you know, the transfers did really help, like you said. I hate seeing these other logos on my board, so we're going to delete them. Let's pull these guys down and scroll through and see what we see. All right, so we got an 80 guard. Here, 80 guard, 78, whatever the hell he is. 78 tight end, 76 guard. A lot of these guys are going to start 75, 75. Got 2 good tight ends. I'm going to redshirt one of them because I want to split that class up. I don't want both of them graduating together. 74 tackle's going to start. 73 wide receiver could start. All these linebackers are going to play. Free safety's better than what I got, but we'll have to see on training. He's a backup. One of these guys will start. The other one's going to get redshirted. So let's check. .46, so top 50. 2 4s, 14 3s, and 3 1s. So about what I expected, because I even wrote down notes. I said year 4 will get lots of high 70s. So it was just such a big class. Here, let me switch screens on you. So this is what we're working with right now. But if you go to next year, so I haven't added in the players that we just got, but we only have 9 seniors next year. I have to add in their numbers and stuff. So I will definitely go for 1 quarter at least. Definitely go for a couple of halfbacks. I could still not need wide receivers as much. Tight end's going to be good. Only losing 1 offensive lineman, and I just replaced all of those, so we're good. Got 2 DNs, so I'm going to have to get 2 more. D tackle's fine. I'll add 1 or 2. Linebackers are going to be stacked. Going to have to get some more corners. So, you know, that'll be good. Yeah. 46. No, it's 46. Could have been better. Easily, if some of those assholes that had committed earlier. But this doesn't include our transfers. And you saw all the transfers we got. We got some. They can't start because they're transfers. They got to sit out a year. But they'll just count as red shirts. Instead of an X, I'll just put a T for transfer. Let's go to our position changes and see what we got. All right. Shit ton of quarterbacks. This guy's transferred in. Junior, senior. That's why I needed another running back. I don't have any speed at halfback, so I have to wait a year. Got the 2 full. There's no speed over here. But this guy came in as a freshman. 94 speed. He definitely is starting. Very good chance I cut these 2 guys straight out with the less than 80 speed. Might even consider cutting this guy. Tight end looks good. Hell. These are my top 2 guys. So he's a sophomore. So what I'll do is I'll redshirt the freshman, play the sophomore. So that'll split that class up. He's already been redshirted, so that'll work. Got to move some of these guys around the offensive line. 73, 63, 60, 74, 63, 63. 63 is a backup. He transfers in. I might very well just cut this senior. I got a junior behind him. I don't really need him. Guess I should split up these juniors. D tackle's pretty stacked. 268s. I'm actually going to move this guy into... Yeah, man, he goes way down, doesn't he? He's a sophomore, but he's a transfer. All right, so... Gotta let me redshirt one of these guys, play the junior as the backup. He's a JUCO junior, best speed in the corner, so he's gonna play. He's redshirted because he's a transfer. I'll redshirt him. Play these other two. This guy's gonna start. I'm probably just gonna cut this junior and get him out of the way. '78 quarterback. 78 halfback. 75 wide receiver. Alright, so we know he's either a quarterback, halfback, or wide receiver. This guy's an offensive lineman at 6'2", 257. Look at that. I'm gonna have to change this dude's height and weight. Alright, 93 speed. Trucking, elusive, ball carrier, stiff arm, spin, juke, carry. Throw power is 82. I think this guy's a halfback, and he might be our starting halfback. So that solves my problem with this transfer not being able to play. This JUCO junior can come in and start right away at 93. So he can't play because he's a transfer, but he could... Moving the guard. Be able to dump some of this other bullshit. Alright. This looks pretty good. Alright. Training results. I don't usually look at the training results. I just kind of look at it on the depth chart page. We can look. Who got bumped? The punter goes up 7. The center went up 5. Holy shit. He's a transfer, but he went up 5. Got some speed there. Team has no talent. See if anybody goes up. Blue. Yeah, the kicker, of course, he goes up 8. Best receiver, best catcher is the tight end. What about the quarterbacks? Jeez, these guys are horrible. I'm gonna have to play the freshman scrambler. Yep. We're going to trim some of the fat right now. How many guys do I have to cut? 8. That'll be easy. That will be easy. Alright, we got 2 redshirt freshmen. This guy's actually the better thrower out of all of them. Jeremy Hunt, the senior. No speed. Fuck off. He can't play. He can't play. He's gonna start. I'm sorry. 79 speed. Gone. $79 speed, gone. 77 speed, gone. Don't care what their stats are. If you're less than 80, fuck off. This guy might be gone too. Yeah, he's definitely gone. Don't care what his strength is. 2 more cuts. This team ought to be a little bit better this year. I probably should be able to make a bowl even in straight sim with this team. God, 75 speed. You gotta be shitting me. He couldn't cover me. He's transferred, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So these guys don't get red-shirted if I cut this guy, which is very likely. So we'll come back to Jordan Oliver. Yeah. Jordan Oliver's gone. I'm not playing with 75 speed. It's bad enough with an 81 out there. All right, so the best quarterback on the team is this guy right here. 76 throw power. Good God. He's a junior. This is the guy who started all year. I might cut him. I can't have 76 throw power. And I already have 3 guys redshirted. And I'll bring in another one. So Garrett Hable looks like the guy. I don't think it would let me cut that other fullback. Our team speed is lacking, seriously. But at least we have some tight ends I can throw to. We're deep on the offensive line. Usually I like having 3 deep. I don't want to cut that junior because he needs to be a backup. I'm going to redshirt this guy. I could always cut this redshirt senior and keep the quarterback, although I don't want to cut the quarterback. I don't want to keep the quarterback. This guy's got 49 speed. You know what? I'm going to cut them both. I don't have to have 70 players. It's not like this team is going to go anywhere. Let's keep trimming the fat like this. I see a lot of guys that can redshirt. I'm going to keep all those strong safeties because you never know. This guy's going. Goodbye. Three halfbacks. All right. If the wife would ever go back to work in the office, I could stream during the day. You mean Nick Saban, right? Let's see. So the only thing I have left is lockpick and insta commit. There we go with those. Yep. Hey, man. Dude threw for 2,200 yards. 2,200 yards. I mean, I gave him his shot. I didn't start the guy that had higher overall, and he couldn't hack it. And even look at what happened to Matty Mock with Mizzou. The dude was the best quarterback out of the state of Ohio in forever, if not ever, and he couldn't stay on the field. Yeah, I know. And none of those players are guys I put on the team. Those are, players that came on the roster all on its own. There we go. Let's check our schedules. Wake Forest again. I don't want to play Wake Forest. I just played them. LSU? FCS West. That's okay. Northern Illinois, Wisconsin. Man, they want to kill us. At least we finished the season with 2. I don't like this open week down here, though. Because we know I like open week to start the season. And we got to play FCS here. So we'll play somebody else instead. Where am I? I'm in Louisiana, right? I really don't want to play. I'm going to leave LSU on the schedule. But we're going to throw, let's throw UTEP on the schedule. We'll leave LSU. So 1 home game, 4 away. 3, 5, 3, 6, 6 and 6. All right. It's a long stretch of road games in the middle of the season with 2 opens. Let's see if I can fill this open. Nope, 12 games already. Why did he give me a week 15 game instead of that being bye? I guess that's why he wanted this open, right? All right. LSU, UTEP, Northern Illinois, Wisconsin. I don't feel like playing Wisconsin. How about we play somebody else, like Louisiana Tech? They'll probably kick our ass anyway, but at least it's a rivalry game. The thing is, do I leave Northern Illinois on the schedule? Oh, nope, can't do it. Let's play old D just for revamp. 1-1, 1-3, 2-3, 2-4, 4. Yeah. Gotta get that custom pipeline back into Alabama. Red shirts. Can't do any of them there. He's already red shirted. Now the question is, do I redshirt this freshman who has the most speed? I say no. I say we leave him and let him play. And if I get some other studs in the high 70s, I can redshirt him next year. We're redshirting this freshman. 80 junior. I'm seriously going to redshirt this other guard, because what's going to happen is one of these centers is going to move over and play guard. It's not like we're going to be worth a shit. I am going to play this guy, though. He's got more awareness than the other guys that have been on the team for a while. Although 73-71, could play this other tackle. Got a 69 backup, 60. Yeah, I'm gonna redshirt him. I'll redshirt him because I got a junior to back him up. I'll redshirt him because I got upper class in front. We'll redshirt him. Need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're all gonna play. Redshirt him. And then this depth chart, I'm gonna let it set it. Except see, it automatically just slides the best guys out there regardless, so it really doesn't matter where you list them as guard center. Well, shit, we can't have that. Why would you play the 67? true freshman starting. Loaded at D tackle. Can any of these guys play outside? No speed. Moore could possibly play outside. And it says he's a 63 if I put him outside. Damn. He drops from a 75 to a 63. That's a huge drop. Which kicker kicks better? I know he's my starting running back, but I don't care. All right, I need to set the spreadsheet, and I think I'm going to not do that right now, and we'll call it a night because I'm fatigued and I'm not feeling 100%, and I can do all this shit offline. So we can pull this back up again another night, maybe if Sunday night after I'm done reffing, if I have the energy, we can quickly go through another season. Thank you guys for stopping by and watching, being patient while I explain all this shit. Who do you guys want to go raid? I see Stoner's playing. Evie's playing. Yeah, thanks you guys. Thanks for asking the questions and staying on top of everybody coming and going. All the gift subs and everything. Who should we go say hi to? Anybody in particular you guys want? Kind of leaning towards Stoner or Evie. You're welcome. Hopefully you guys learn some stuff and better understand my processes and stuff. So, yeah. Stoner, want me to go see Stoner? We'll go see Stoner. Thank you guys. So, right, I have to put at. I'm not putting a capital, that's why. Yep, I gotta get some studying done. I got an online test I gotta take and study up everything, so that'll be a busy day tomorrow doing that, and Friday night as well. So, all right. Yeah, I saw that. There we go. So we'll go see Stoner. And I'll say hi real quick, and then I'm out of here, and I will see all you guys tomorrow. So thanks again, and have a good one.